Jim is up to. Picker. I miss you guys so much. Disney World? No! It's Disneyland! I'm in my happy place. That's so fucking embarrassing to say. Whoa, I didn't realize. I sound kind of gunky all of a sudden. Excuse me. Sorry about that. Feeling a little bit of leftover ick from my performance yesterday. I missed you too. It's just been a tired day since the concert. And the concert was only available for a select few pit crew that made the trek out to LA. And the rest of you guys I haven't seen in 4 days. In 4 days, your voice must be sore. Yeah, among other things, like being at the concert and cheering for my friends, and the smog and the ick. Now, I know that I also am like a city girl, so it's not quite an upgrade. Well, actually, you know what? It might be. Excuse me. It might be slightly an upgrade, because I stepped off the plane once I got back home, and it was like, I could breathe, even though it was a little jet fuel-y. But even just outside or maybe it's because it's my familiar smog that I was able to breathe a little bit easier. But hi everybody, my name is Esther Martin, the Roller Runner Race Queen of VTuber Racing, and I missed you so very, very much. Well, I was away this past weekend at Anime Expo. What were you guys up to? I was busy. I was really busy, and I can finally say it now that I'm home, and it isn't like pathetic to say, but I wanted to go home so bad. I missed you guys. Oh, I really am a little kunky. Excuse me. I also attended AX. Well, I hope that everybody that stayed home was able to have fun doing their own thing in their own time, and everyone that went to AX was also able to have fun, safe, good, clean fun. I just sat at home playing video games. I was sort of wanting to do that too. I was regretting it, honestly. But, I mean, I don't want to say it wasn't fun, because it was super fun, and I got the chance to perform, and I got the chance to do a really last minute meet and greet with the pit crew, so it was really nice to say hi to you guys. But to be honest, I could have done it from home. And lots of things rolling around in my head. I don't know where to start. It was nice to say hi, though. I did wonder, like, could you guys tell at my Mosa Box meet and greet that was on Saturday? On Saturday at the convention, could you guys tell that I was in my hotel bathroom? Could you guys tell from the echo? I was worried because my butt hurts so bad after that meet and greet sitting there on camera, because I had to sit on my toilet seat, and then occasionally I would like shift just a little because my butt was hurting and it would creak the seat, and I was like, I can probably hear that. I can hear the toilets and creaking. But when push comes to shove, it was just kind of loud outside. No? Okay, thank God. Thank God you're gonna hear that. I was hyper aware of it. But yeah, it was a busy weekend, but it was also sort of like I'm filled with a sort of sense of I don't know how to describe it. Oh man, I missed it. Yeah, unfortunately it was real last minute because I was super preoccupied leading up to the convention, and I definitely like underestimated how many pit crew would be making an effort to show up to the con for Nightmare Underground. And so, sorry I missed you 2 years in a row. I'll be at other cons, Blaze. And I mean, I get to talk to you guys like this, so I guess it is a bit different, though. It is a little bit different. There's just something about a meet and greet that, like, makes you feel different. Like, instills, like, a weird anxiety in you. And I know this because you guys know Oimo Buster, the amazing artist Oimo Buster. My good friend Oimo Buster. I don't know if I'd go that far, but I am a big fan of her art. And I have met her previously, but she's so funny. She's like the most, she's the only one that keeps it real as fuck. I'll get back to that. But Oimo came to my meet and greet. She ran all the way there, which I think is so fun because I don't think I'm one of Oimo's Oshis, but she always makes the effort to come, and she always says such nice things to me. But what's so funny is that in like day-to-day conversation, Oimo's like, "Oh, hey Ashton, what's up?" Like, I've told you guys the story too about how I accidentally was on the same flight as her to ANYC one year, and I didn't notice because I didn't like look at her in the face, and it was like, it's just very like, Oimo, so nice to see you. Talking about like our shared VTuber interests, you know, like Mint and Nino, etc., etc., because those are her Oshis. But when she goes to my meet and greet, she turns like uber fan. it's like a veil comes over her, and she's like, Ashton, I really respect you a lot, and you do so many great things, and like she just compliments me a lot, and it's like, oh, like we know each other. It's so funny. And there's so many pickers that say that like a meet and greet is a different vibe, and so I guess I shouldn't sell myself short. It's the uniform. It must be the uniform. She must be weak to a lady in uniform. But imagine getting jump scared by Ashton Barton in the wild. Well, it is apparently easy to get jump scared by me because my incognito is so amazing. I've upgraded it because I accidentally exposed what it was, where I used to say the bucket hat to cover my ears, long skirt to cover my swishy tail. You know, I've upgraded to be even dumpier and frumpier and very undetectable, to the point where, like I said before, Oimo is the only one that keeps it real. There are other people where like friends like Ayuki, who is in chat right now, who I'll meet occasionally, and she'll be like, no, I didn't even recognize you, Ashton. Like, oh, your incognito is so good. Which is code for what Oimo just says out loud, which is, damn, you look really bad. It's so funny. I think this is the ugliest thing you've ever worn. She's so funny. I mean, she's right though. She's right though. I'm like wearing like a kind of shitty t-shirt. You guys don't even want to know. Oh my god, the ordeal getting back. Thank God. I was trying to be like, you know, keeping it like low key, even though it's stressing me out. Just because I was so overcome by like everything that was happening. But basically what happened on the final day, I'm skipping ahead in the timeline, but I'm able to stream today actually, which wasn't originally my intent. I was supposed to stream tomorrow because originally I was supposed to leave on Wednesday last week and then come back Tuesday this week, because today I was supposed to go to Disneyland with Matara, but unfortunately Miss Matara is incredibly overbooked. In my humble opinion, she just does way too much. But she's sort of like me in that like we kind of like to be stressed out. We kind of like when we're doing stuff, because when we're not doing stuff, it feels like I gotta be doing something. And so she actually had something to do today, and so we had to cancel our Disney date. But I'm not sad about it because I am very aware that she really, really wanted to go. Because every time that I spoke to her in the past like 6 months, she's been like, our Disney date, our Disney date, our Disney date, our Disney date. She was everywhere. She was running around like crazy. And so, yeah, we didn't get to go on our Disney date. And so we'll have to run it back another time. Not sure when. But yeah, basically, luckily she told me before I left, like, honestly, like 30 minutes before I left, so I was able to like lighten the load in my luggage a little bit, because I had packed us both ears, and I had packed like little ears for her Momo, and I had packed like 2 different outfits in case the weather was bad. She better go to Universal with you. Yeah. We could go either Disney or Universal. Anyway, so I was able to lighten the load actually a little bit, but I still did bring my little battery pack. Real Disney adults know that there's this like battery pack that, excuse me, if you buy it for like $30, you can keep it for life and then just like bring it back for free battery recharges at Disney. And so every time I go to Disney World or Disneyland, I'll bring this like special battery pack, because if I run out of juice and I need to charge up anything, I can just replace it and get a fresh one there and stuff. I actually think it's a lot more money now. It used to be less money, but it's really helpful. Anyway, so I did keep that with, because I was hoping like, well, even if I don't bring an outfit, I can buy an outfit. And even if I don't bring ears, I can buy more ears. And then I was asking all my friends like, oh, you guys wouldn't happen to want to go to Disneyland, do you? You guys wouldn't happen to want to go to Disneyland, do you? And everybody was like, not really. Not really. I mean, it is like a storm of commitments when you're a VTuber over Anime Expo Weekend, so I get it. It's a lot of running around, and Anaheim is so far away. Anyway, I digress. Basically, I was still a little bit holding out hope to go to Disney, and then I ended up being like, you know what? Nobody's gonna go with me. So I canceled my extra couple days at the hotel, and I rearranged my flight so that it would leave yesterday, Sunday night, like with the last flight out of LAX. And so I was content with that, because it was like just enough time to watch all of the Nightmare Underground sets, perform mine with plenty of time, because I was the opener at Nightmare Underground. And then it got delayed an hour to 11:45, and I was hoping to take a red eye so that I could do racetrack work this morning and then stream tonight like I did. And then it got delayed an hour to like 11:45 at night. And so I was like, that's really late. That's even later. Especially going from like the West Coast to the Midwest, across the country, like left to right. It's, you lose a lot of time. Your stuff was so good. Thank you. Thank you everybody that's tuning in from Nightmare Underground also. I know it's kind of a tonal shift from the Screamo alt-rock show to, I'm talking about Disneyland. I'm a busy bee. I didn't want to be a busy bee. I was yearning to go home. Yearning to go home so bad. But I know that once I say it, I jinx myself. Because then it got delayed to 11:45. And I was like, you know what? That's an extra hour I get to spend with my friends at Nightmare Underground. And then I take the Uber back and I grab my stuff. And I'm literally Ubering to the airport. And they're like, actually, we are not going to fly until tomorrow morning. So it got delayed till today anyway. So I was still having to stay an extra night. And then I had to stay in this really stuffy, dumpy motel. It was so... it smelled really bad. And then it got delayed again. It's like 3 p.m. today. But luckily, I was able to like shift stuff around. And so I was out on the first flight anyway this morning. And anyway, it was sort of just this like constant... That's always just what happens, right? If I overstay my welcome, the universe makes it very clear. Like, you've overstayed your welcome, you idiot. Why did you think you should stay until Tuesday to go to Disney? I don't know, stupid me. But I'm home now. But the worst part is that isn't traveling fun? It's so fun! It's so fun in the summer when the weather is super shitty and the turbulence is super bad and it's like super hot in one place and super cold in another place. It's awesome. So good luck anybody that's going to Offkai! There we go, there's my squeaker. But I do have to say, I know I say this every year. It was fun seeing all my friends when I could see my friends because they were also busy and I was also running around and busy. But I'm not sure I'll go to AX next year. I feel like I've said that before, and I think everybody says that leading up to AX you get this FOMO where you're like, oh, fuck, I have to go. But I think this year might have solidified it because this was the first year too that I realized weeks ago on stream. I actually realized I actually didn't have any real like plans except to go to Disney with Matara. So I was like, that's fine, that is important enough for me to hold out to go to AX. And then when she canceled, it was like, why am I going? It's too late to cancel. Like Wednesday, it was like, I don't even want to be there. I think I made the best of it because you know, I was able to fill in my time with like, you know, mixers and seeing old friends that traveled far and wide, and like it's still a very like, you know, auspicious event to anticipate, but like I have to admit that by Saturday night I was like, I want to go home so bad. I want to go home so bad. LA ain't so hot except in the literal sense, but even then, actually the funniest part was that I escaped the Midwest heat that was in the 90s, the corn sweats, to go to California. I escaped the heat traveling from the Midwest to California. The breeze in California, I have to say, was gorgeous. You know, it's only fun for 1 to 2 days. 4 days are crazy. Like, am I getting old? Or is it that like I found myself in like a poor intersection of business and pleasure? But yeah, I was thinking like because Wednesday I got in at like 11 p.m. and then I went to an industry thing and it was nice to see people, but then it was late, and then Thursday there was another mixer thing, and then Friday there's another mixer thing, and then by Saturday, which is like, you know, by all considerations, like the most important day, right? The biggest day. I was like, I want to go home. I want to go home so bad. And then, of course, my flight got delayed, so I had to spend another day there, but AX-Man plateaued. Yes, if you guys haven't seen, if you guys haven't been connected, there has been a lot of dissent about the status of Anime Expo. I don't know. I think I'm just a psycho for liking endurance cons, but I used to. I don't know. Like I said, I think maybe it's just like a conflict of business and pleasure, where like, you know, I want to go to Midnight Mahjong. Well, I wanted to go to Midnight Mahjong. But then if I'm at Midnight Mahjong instead of at like a mixer thing, sometimes I'll be like, the networking opportunities, and then I'll like think about that all night. But then if I'm at the mixer and it's kind of boring, then I'm like, what am I doing? Like, this is my only chance to see friends from out of town. Like, Anime Expo is like the great uniter. Like, what am I doing at this stupid industry thing? I should be spending time with my friends, you know? It's like, the grass is always greener, you know? Drama surrounding the Jong too. And yeah, I didn't play a single game of Mahjong, which is crazy because that was always the highlight of my previous Anime Expos. I didn't play a single game of Mahjong, I have to say. Did you go see Macross? I didn't see Macross, but I really wanted to. Unfortunately, that Sunday was super duper busy, but I did ogle the oh, I never remember the name of the robots in Macross. The plane robot things. The VX dash something. You know what I'm talking about. The thing that Alto flies in Macross Frontier and stuff. But I did take a good look at that booth, and oh man, speaking of speaking of the exhibition hall, the industry area of Anime Expo, I don't want to speak on the content because I think I'm just like no longer the target audience, maybe, or I'm no longer excited by a lot of the stuff that happens there, particularly because I don't play gachas and stuff. But I do gotta say, they're hiring hotties. I was like looking at the Genshin cosplayers. I was looking at all the Brown Dust 2 cosplayers. Like, that was, I think, a highlight for me for walking around the con. Like, it was basically just like the hottie zoo. It was the hottie zoo. The Nikkei booth. We made laps around. Oh gosh, where was it? Just like games I've never even heard of. Oh, Maresi. Oh my god, you guys, there's this one game, literally never heard of it, called Maresi. They had 4 hot women that are like completely different aesthetics. One's like a cyber nun, and then one's like a Jirai kid girl. And basically they're covering all their bases. And at the excuse me, at that booth that was in the like other hall, I'm not sure what the split was between the exhibition hall and the West Hall this year, because they both had really similar things in it. Anyway, at that booth, they had a turntable. They had a turntable that the hot cosplay girls with the huge boobs and butts would get on and then pose, and they would just hold the pose as they turned. I was like, this is amazing. Oh my god. And yes, I have to admit, well, I am not into Love in Deep Space. Guys, if I was into Love in Deep Space, I think I would have had like a schizophrenic break, because the guys at the Love in Deep Space Boy Zoo, like, they were on the entire time, like 8 hours. They probably have breaks and stuff, right? But of course I didn't sign up for anything because I'm not a Love in Deep Space fan. But after I made laps around the exhibition hall, like ogling everything, taking a look at all the figures, ooh ah, I saw the Love in Deep Space Boy Zoo, and I made like is this bad to admit? I made like 6 laps around it because I had nothing else to do. I was sort of just like meandering. I made 6 laps around the booth because you couldn't stop in front of it. You couldn't stop in front of the booth. They would shoo you away. I just kept going around in circles. Me and my friend, we were like, whoa, because I mean, the guys are handsome, but it was also so interesting watching the girls interact with it, because they were like, there was only 2 reactions. It was either like the girls were like, ah, you know, like they'd blush and like sort of shy away and stuff, or they were like fully like eyes glazed over, like they are meeting their husband. They were all dressed up to go on dates. They were all dressed up, like it was crazy. I was like having a ball looking at them interacting. Like, you guys, like, I'm glad I'm not up there, because, well, this is the thing that you guys know, but I'm like a shipper at heart. Like, I like to be a little fly on the wall. I was like, oh, like watching them like yanking out the boys' chains and stuff, and each day they were like hoeing a new one out. They all have different BDSM outfits. So like one of them was dressed as a doctor, one of them was dressed as like a corporal, and then one of them was straight up just in chains. It was crazy. And they were doing this thing. Oh my god, it was like it was so funny because we were like in a crowd of people who were doing the exact same thing. We're like, the one cosplayer with the white hair, who I've now discovered his name's Silas. I don't know the names of most of them. Well, some of them have dumb names like Raphael and stuff. Well, he was like, I wonder if they were allowed to talk or something. Probably not, right? Because that would like ruin the immersion. And he had like a girl, he had like his arm around her waist. Crazy! He had his arm around her waist. And then he like pushed her chin to the side, like with one hand, like this, and then like grabbed it back. And I was like, what? This is popcorn porn! Oh my god! Not allowed to talk, the ideal BFE, and they all wore face masks. And I remember thinking, like, why are they all wearing face masks? And I asked my friend, like, why are they wearing face masks? Do you think it's like to sell the full, you know, because it's like, you know, ladies are able to like put the pieces together. They don't need the full image to like be able to, you know, the face mask is genius. And you know what she said? My friend, she was like, it's so they don't kiss them. And I was like, oh, that's totally what it is. That's totally what it is. Because like, you guys, like I was seeing these ladies go up like fully engaged, like they were there. They were in this, they were lost in the sauce. They were lost in the sauce straight up. Like that's the reason why I spent so much time rubbernecking at the lads booth, was because it was like, it's different. Like the other booths with the cosplayers, it's like you stand by them and take a picture and then get like shooed away and stuff. At the lads booth, it's like 2 minutes of unadulterated touching. It was crazy. It was so crazy. I think they should do that more. You know what? I think there's positives and negatives to this year at AX. But like the boy zoo thing and like the cosplayers, the booth babes coming back, because there was a while there where booth babes were like not a thing, or like booth babes is not a charitable term for like people that put a lot of effort to create a highly accurate cosplay and stuff. But like that is like, I feel like it's an anime convention. you should hire cosplayers. And like so many booths tapped into that, and I love that. I was having a great time. I was having a great time. There were so many beautiful people, so many beautiful women, so many beautiful men at these booths. It was crazy. So many beautiful women dressed as men, even. Last year they did the Nikkei Gacha thing, and we would stand and pull a lever, and a bunch of girls would pose behind glass, wait like they're Amsterdam prostitutes. That's crazy. You know what I'm referencing, right? Shout out to professional cosplayers. Ooh! Hello, nice ears. Thank you. I had to put on a pair at home. And then put up my Disney backdrop. Hello, Kaimani Clowny, and also hello, Raiders. My name is Ashton Martin. I'm the roller runner race queen of VTuber Racing. Welcome to my stream. I'm just recounting my time at Anime Expo. What kind of reference was that? You know, like the red light district of Amsterdam, like Moulin Rouge. Any Doro cosplayers? Well, yes, there was one very notable Doro cosplayer, if in case you didn't see. Matara Khan herself was cosplaying Doro, which I think is amazing because Mata is so bodacious. But Doro is so cute, you know? And actually, there's an Ashton Doro sticker at a booth, too. Also, Kaimani Clowny, if you need to head out, I totally understand. Thank you so much for the raid. Welcome, everybody. I'm Ashton Martin, the roller runner race queen of VTuber Racing. And I had a performance at Anime Expo, off-site at Anime Expo. But Anime Expo was this past weekend, and yeah. Nice to meet you. You went to Disney? I didn't go to Disney. I was supposed to go to Disney. I wish I could have, though. I don't want to talk about it too much because I don't want her to feel like guilt-tripped about it, but like... I asked what Matara's favorite color was to the pit crew who might know, and I was like, I'll pick a pair of ears in her favorite color. And I wrote down, I did research like what might be the best places where she would like the food, and so I wrote down like food places and stuff like that. But it won't go to waste because did we give wrong info? Well, I don't know because we didn't go to Disney. You're so sweet. No, I'm just like controlling, I think. We're gonna go to Disney, we're gonna go hit every single ride and blah 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 blah. I remember too because leading up to it, I had asked her like, oh, do you want to do like the flash pass, fast pass thing? And she was like, oh, let me handle it. I think she was like offering to pay for it, and then I had to be like, no, I've got this. That's fine, I'll take care of it. What Disney would you have gone to? Disneyland! Disneyland and California Adventure! I should sit up with 2 Disney ears, a picnic basket, a blanket, and a bouquet. Well, because she was like, it's our date, it's our date, it's our date. And I was like, I'm gonna make this date unforgettable. She doesn't even need to think about a thing. No way they have cars there. They do have cars there. Cars Land. And I'd fit right in, wouldn't I? I hope that your stream went well also, Kaimani Clowny. But speaking of cars, let's not talk about my fucked up signature. And you guys! My cog! Let's not talk about my fucked up signature. Let's talk about the awesome Aston Martin Itasha! That was at the Senpai Squad booth, you guys. You guys, like, generational motion. I don't know how you're that negative on it. Okay, but because you guys weren't there. You guys weren't there. So I went in early into the Artist Alley exhibitors hall because there was more exhibitors where the Artist Alley usually is. It was weird this year. But luckily the Itasha was front and center, and oh my god, so many people take pictures of it. I was standing around just like people watching, and it was like, I don't recognize that person. I don't know if they're pit crew, but yet they still love the Itasha. You guys made something that people want to take pictures of. Unlike that one Itasha that was upstairs. No offense, no offense. There was this Itasha this pink Miku Itasha that was upstairs in the exhibitors hall that had her face like right on the crack of the door. And I remember I brought it up to other Itasha people, and they were like, that's rule number 1, you're not supposed to put the face on the door. But it's almost like they love you. They love me specifically. Cleve and Miku, they don't love this beautiful sports car that's decked out in an absolutely amazing design full of awesome pit crew names. It's me, of course. No, it was really awesome to see all the people that were stopping and appreciating. Nothing on the hood was wild. I didn't even look at the hood. I just saw the side and was like, ah, but that is actually crazy. There was like nothing on that car. Oh, but the Senpai Squad booth was front and center, and like so much traffic. Unfortunately, there is like a small scratch in the wrap now, but I'm not sure. I think that was somebody at Senpai Squad. I'm gonna say I think it was in a place that I feel like it probably was just some like ding from the road. But I mean, it's a car. It's gonna get like little dings from the road. It's gonna be a little dirty and stuff occasionally. That one's so bad you can't even roll down the window. Yeah, I didn't realize that putting decals on the windows was I mean, it probably isn't standard, right? It's barely noticeable. Yeah, I didn't notice it until it got pointed out because, you know, the Senpai Squad people they want to baby their cars and stuff. It's a working car, a little scratch, ain't anything. Psh, yeah, I mean, par for the course when you're running laps around the track and stuff. They seem to be pretty casual about people touching it, to be honest. I was surprised about that too. Yeah, they're more than casual about people touching the Aston Martin. In fact, if the CEO of Senpai Squad, whom is very, very nice, was around and he saw a pit crew looking at the car, sometimes he was like, do you want to get in? Do you want to sit in it? Which I remember being like, what? Hearing about that was crazy. But isn't it nice? Isn't it nice? It's so nice. It's so deep. It's like you sit. Have you guys ever sat on a toilet that's like really short, where like you bend your knees 90 degrees and you're like, oh shit, it's still not there, and then like you squat a little farther and it's like, what? And you keep squatting. It's like, you plop in the seat. That's what it's like. The seat is super low. If I find Mr. Senpai and I tell him I helped design the Itasha, will he let me drive it? Do you have a license? Really great comparison point. Thanks. But yeah, I also got to sit in it, and I also got to take the video. I posted a video on Twitter too of it being driven away, and it was awesome to hear it rev. Oh my god. I guess you're used to a Forester. Sports cars are low. I'd never been in a sports car before. I'd never been in a sports car before. You have to like really like... Oh, and the doors are so cool because they wing up. Oh, it's such a cool car, you guys. It's so fucking cool. It's like the coolest car ever. And I think the fact that it's like light colored is so unique. Aston Martins usually have like... I mean, it was originally this like deep blue color. The interior is still blue too, and you know there's the Aston Martin green, and it's hilarious how tiny exotics feel for people over 6 feet. Not even 6 feet, because I'm not that tall. I'm not that tall. I'm only 10 roller skates tall. You guys understand? And even I was like, my head's like gonna bop the top of this. I think you're supposed to drive sports cars like real leisurely, like leaned back. VTuber tall. You know, I used to think I was about the same height as Mata, but whoa, cheese touch, yum! That's just what I needed after a long weekend away. Smells like home. Also, Bond, thank you for the raid. Welcome, Raiders. My name is Ashton Martin, the roller rodent race king of VTuber Racing, and I was just at Anime Expo this past weekend in Los Angeles. Bro, that's fucked up giving us the cheese touch. I got bad news. You already got the cheese touch if you're in the pit crew. Oh, what the hell? Don't do that. Oh, you didn't like my... Midnight Mahjong Con? Well, maybe not anymore, because all the boomers that are... that facilitate Midnight Mahjong seem to have disowned it, but... we could get back into that, or we could talk about all the things that I did over the weekend, which was I had a meet and greet, and I got to see many other fun VTuber friends that I rarely get the chance to see. And also, I was part of a concert on Sunday yesterday called Nightmare Underground, and it was an alt-rock themed concert. And actually, this is a good time to discuss it because we haven't gotten into that, but I was sort of going in order from like when I arrived to when I left. And then I skipped ahead because I had so much trouble getting back home and stuff. But if you need to head out, I totally understand. The touch of Meistus. Wait, that's genius. I'm gonna steal that. But yes, nice to meet you. I can't believe you got tagged. You're spoiling it, you're spoiling it, you're spoiling it. Did you go to the Hollow Ian concert? I did not go to the Hollow Ian concert because I did not have a ticket. But I did hear many, many good things about the Hollow Ian concert, and that was very exciting. Are they having another concert at ANYC? I feel like I can't recall. No, right? Because this was like the concert, but they always have something at ANYC. Ugh. They're doing a karaoke thing. I think they had some available. Okay, would you guys kill me if I said that I just didn't want to spend any more money? Los Angeles is so expensive. I have like a little pool where I'm like, I can message my friends and be like, can I go to Fantastic Reality? And then they'll be like, oh sure, you can get in, but I can't be like, can you please let me the HoloLive thing for free? There's a karaoke thing at the same time as the Oshi Spark thing. No, it's a karaoke event. I see. More money, weren't you planning on doing Disney? Yeah, but once I nixed it from my schedule, I was like, I don't want to spend another dime in this place. Except on food, because I did spend on food. Oh, I did eat some pretty good food this weekend. I ate lots of sushi. There's a lot of really good sushi. And you know what? I hate to admit this. It's the worst. I hate to admit this. The shit that the Kardashians like is good. I know that it's like the stuff that they liked like 10 years ago and stuff, so it's sort of like old news at this point, but Earth Cafe, I hate to admit this, but like Sugarfish, Kylie Jenner's favorite sushi spot, it low-key fucking rocks. It's so good. It's so good. But there's also like tons of good food in Los Angeles, but I hate to admit it. You have some good Mexican food too. You do! But you know, okay, this doesn't really count as Mexican food. Yeah, actually, yes it does. Yes it does. I'm gonna count it as Mexican food, okay? You're gonna have to appreciate it and claim it, okay? I had a danger dog this weekend, and that was a mistake. It was a mistake. I ate like 3 bites of it. And if you don't know what a danger dog is, it's those hot dogs that are fried on the sheet pans outside of the events and stuff. Actually, there was danger dog sellers at Midnight Mahjong too. And I was so desperate hungry, but I didn't want to like order food online. And also, a lot of stuff isn't really open past midnight in like downtown LA and stuff. Anyway, I bought one of those danger dogs. It's like bacon wrap maki, bacon maki hot dogu. Have you guys seen the Miku thing? The Miku commercial from like 15 years ago where they had the Hyundai. Was it Hyundai? Probably not, because that's Korean. But they had these Miku car commercials where she was like, wow, bacon maki hot dogu. Bacon maki hot dogu. But those count as Mexican food. And they have like fajitas. And it was like ketchup, mustard, mayo, grilled onion, bacon maki hot dogu. And I don't remember what else. But basically, I took 2 bites and the mustardy onions fell all over my fucking lap on a pair of pants that I was gonna rewear like 2 more times because I'm a sicko. And so I was like, I just gotta go home. I called it a night after that. So that's the only Mexican food I had during the weekend. They're so sloppy. It stained, it got on my sweater, it got on my pants, and it got on my shoes. And so I was like, I just gotta go home. I wanna go home so bad. So hopefully the mustard will come out, because there's like a little yellow stain on my shirt. TJ hot dog. It originates from Tijuana, Mexico. So yes, Mexican food. Okay, so I counted. How'd you not learn from eating doggies in Chi-Town? You know what? I realized. Okay, well, first of all, there's a lot more shit on those danger dogs. They just slop it right on top. They put a lot of crap on those. And then second of all, whenever I eat like a really messy hot dog, I do eat it with a fork and knife. Like whenever I have a chili cheese dog, you gotta eat it with a fork and knife. or else it'll like spill all over you. Chicago dog is loaded too. Meh, I can handle that. More stuff than a Chicago dog? I don't eat Chicago dogs with everything on them. I don't like the sport peppers and the relish. I get pickle, onion, mustard. Boo! What do you mean the sport peppers? The sport peppers are spicy. The sport peppers are spicy. Relish is so not it. It's just too tangy. It's a package deal. No, this is a tried and true method. Gotta have the bright green relish. Ugh, no, pickle all the way. Preferably just chopped regular pickle relish. But if I have to eat a pickle spear, God willing. Those sport peppers do light me up sometimes. I don't, that's too spicy. Oh, and celery salt. I like the celery salt. I'm like one ingredient away from being like a full Chicago dog. But anyway, this is the topic that really gets chat going. I'm surprised. I'm surprised that you guys are so militant about it. Give me a Chicago dog, hold the dick and balls. Oh, I was 10 minutes behind. Happens to the best of us. I feel like it happens the most on YouTube. I should probably stop enabling the live playback and stuff. Like other VTubers. I was spying on a different VTuber today to try and see what they said about me. Hot dogs are serious business. I just feel like, you know, if you guys are gonna pick a fight, I'm like a small fry in the fact that like I don't even get ketchup on my hot dogs. You guys can't get on my case about this. How about my dick, okay? Because you guys have not even ever tried a Seattle dog before. You know what they put on a fucking Seattle hot dog? There's bigger fish to fry than the Ashton Martin special hot dog order. Do you know what they put on the Seattle dogs? Cream cheese. Okay. So chill. Sounds kind of fire. And now you guys are changing your tune. She's inciting the old feud. Yeah, I'm trying to take the pressure off me, fanning the flames of some other fight. The only good condiment is ketchup. Actually, ketchup is such a terrible condiment that it actively ruined my breakfast, and I have to point out some of you pit crew. There's this chain on the West Coast called Egg Slut. And some of you pit crew posted about eating it. What was it, Sunday morning? And then I was like, that's genius. I forgot about Egg Slut, which is like a famous... I mean, they make eggs, okay? Famous egg LA. There's one in like Vegas too, I think. They make egg sandwiches and other shits and stuff. And I was like, wait, that's genius. I forgot about that. I'll get myself an Egg Slut Sandy. And I ordered it and I didn't realize, because it doesn't say anywhere, okay? It says bacon, egg, and cheese, okay? And I remember thinking like $15 for bacon, egg, and cheese. It's kind of stiff, but it's Egg Slut. Everybody likes Egg Slut. You know what they put on it? Fucking ketchup. Why is ketchup on the bacon, egg, and cheese? So yeah, I've got a bone to pick with you, pit crew. You should have warned me. What's wrong with you? What's wrong with you people? You should have known I'd be tempted by your food pics. I'd be tempted by your beautiful shows of camaraderie in the Discord. Ketchup is normal on that? What the fuck? You gotta be arrested. That's insane! You're the one that went to Egg Slut and didn't get an Egg Slut? Is that what they're famous for? Is that what they're famous for? The slut? Because it's not called the Egg Slut, it's called the Slut. And I know, this is a very polarizing name. But I wanted the Slut. It's basically just like eggs and cocotte. Do you guys know what that is? Or maybe I'm misremembering the name of it. Basically, you put an egg in a little ramekin, and then you put a little cream on it, and then you put a little Boursin cheese in it, and then you cook it in the oven, and then you dip some breads into it. On a sandy with bacon and cheese, I prefer no sauce or hot sauce of some kind. Yeah, no, I've never ever gotten sauce on a bacon, egg, and cheese. Never ever. But you know what? It kind of was my fault because I ordered it on like Uber Eats or something, and it said no ketchup, like as a modifier, and I was like, that's fucking insane. There better not be any ketchup on this. But I didn't click it because I was like, that's the most ridiculous shit I've ever heard. That must just be some like holdover from another sandwich. They must have just like copy and pasted all the sandwiches. But it didn't say in the ingredients. Because it's, well, it also said like no pickle, no ketchup, no onion. And I was like, that definitely is not on the fucking sandwich. And lo and behold, there was ketchup on the sandwich. Disgusting. Bacon, egg, cheese plus SPK is common in New York, New Jersey. What, SPK? I guess omurice always got ketchup, and that's the thing. I don't even... Salt, pepper, ketchup? Ugh! Ugh! It's common in New York and New Jersey, but not in LA, so why the fuck would I want it on my egg slut sandwich from Los Angeles? But no, that's the thing. I actually don't like omurice either. That's my most like controversial... Well, no, I actually have other much more controversial Japanese food opinions, but I have tried so many times. If it's with ketchup omurice, ugh. Demi-glace sauce omurice, ugh. It's just like, I want to like omurice so bad. I want to like it so bad. I've tried it so many times because I love the like the videos of the people that make it all snotty and stuff, and then they put it on top of the rice and then cut it open and it like splooges all over. That's such a hot take. What the fuck? I know. Hot food takes at Disneyland. I know. I could pick a better place to do it considering the most famous food from this place is like a fucking pickle. That was the funniest thing because I was researching like snacks and places to go because all the sit-down restaurants I find at Disneyland are kind of like you know. So I was researching all like the most famous foods at Disneyland to write down in like the kiosks that they're at. And like every article I looked at was like, can't forget the famous Disneyland pickle. You guys, I've had a Disneyland pickle. It's just a fucking pickle. It's a pickle. The churro pretty good. Okay, but the churro's pretty good. The churro's pretty good. You know, I do say that, but the turkey leg is so good. Excuse me. Oh my god, it finally happened. I've had this news all weekend. The smog has been tickling my nose. You can really eat a whole turkey? Turkey leg. And no, I can't. But I swear they're like so juicy. Oh, and they make me feel like a Viking. It makes me want to like smack it on stuff like rah! And dig in crazy. Huzzah! Did Vikings eat turkeys? You know, they probably ate in such a ravenous manner is all I'm saying. That's all I'm saying. There's something so, frenetic. Feeling like Holland. Yeah, like that big Viking guy that everyone's scared of. They might have been the first Europeans to eat turkey. Oh, wait! So they actually might have actually eaten turkey. Sometimes stuff is just like memes, you know, the pickle's there just because it's iconic. Wait, so are you saying that it's a meme or it's actually like iconic and worthy of its status? But anyway. Dole Whip. But yeah, there's lots of cool flavors with the churros and stuff, and also with the beignets. One time I had peach beignets at Disney, and oh my god, I've like not forgotten the taste. They were so good. I miss your dorky vocal sims. What? Like what? What have I been doing this whole time? You guys aren't gonna like the new vocal stems I've got. I've got 2 new vocal stems. Good now? Am I still doing that? Ah! I had the beignet chicken sandwich, it was good. Ah, stop bragging, stop bragging. I have 2. I think I mentioned one of them before I left in that collab I was in. But I have not been able to stop thinking about, on the topic of turkeys, I've not been able to stop thinking about Gobble Glitch. Specifically too, also exacerbated by, I was next to like a man-child on my flight home today, so I could never get comfortable. And he was rather large, and What's that, man? You guys have never heard of gobble glitch? He was rather large and also spreading into my space constantly, so I was like squished in the middle. And he had something in his pocket that was poking me in the leg the entire time. And I asked him at the start of the flight, like, hey, can you take like the giant like squishy ball or like giant wallet that's in your pocket that's like literally poking me in the leg the entire flight, like, can you like stick that in the front pocket or something? And he went, oh no. What is it, man? Well, and then, you know, I backed down because I'm meek and I just wanted to go home so bad. But I was like, what? Log fear. It was just like, and then during the flight too, he was on his laptop the entire time. He kind of was going beast mode. It was obvious that he was on some like fishing trip of some sort because he still had like this sweat-stained fishing hat that he was wearing. And the entire time, he was watching Nat Geo documentaries on his laptop specifically, and he refused to like put it on the little table in front of him, but he also didn't hold it on his lap with his legs together either. He like spread his legs all the way out into my space, let me know, and put it between his legs with it like tilted up to watch. And I was like, I want to go home so bad. I just want to go home so bad. Just want to save a bail. Oh my god. He was autism maxing. He was really in his element. I felt bad because I was like, I was sort of like scooching out of his way to the other side of the seat, and I was sort of encroaching on the other guy's space. But what was kind of funny is that like as I fell asleep too, because I managed to fall asleep, I like relaxed, you know? And so my leg sort of lolled to the side within my space, let it be known. And it like brushed against him. And I was the middle seat, yes. And it brushed against him. And I remember because I was like just about to fall asleep and he like recoiled and stuff because I was putting as much, I was like in contact with him as much as he was in contact with me. And it was like, now you know how it feels, bro. Why can't you hold the laptop on your lap? Please pay for better seating. I couldn't pay for better seating because this is the flight that they rebooked me on. But anyway, it was just one of those where it was like, this might as well be happening to me. My flight gets delayed until the next day and I have to stay in literally like a stuffy, dingy, musty motel. And they rebook me in the middle seat in the last row of the plane next to a dude who watches the Nat Geo the entire time with his laptop between his legs. It was an interesting weekend, I have to say. What a mad course of events. Oh, I forgot to mention this too. He went to the bathroom 3 times. I feel like if you have that much like lack of bladder control, you shouldn't get the window seat. It was like he did like everything he shouldn't do. Oh man. Was he an old man? No. It was just a dude. I take the aisle seat if I think I'll have to go even once. I like the aisle seat just because it allows you for a little bit more breathing room. But like I said, I didn't really have a choice in the matter. It was a full flight. Probably with other people that were also displaced from the flight being canceled the previous night. Yeah, it was a new guy. They just been making people. They're making people that have never been made before. But it was really funny to like to like squish my legs together and wedge my feet underneath the seat in front of me so that my legs like don't like loll out from the sides. And you know what I did? You know what I do? I'm pulling out paint. You guys gotta get a visual for this. Ah! You guys might think I'm insane for this, but it's just really comfortable. I'm gonna blame this one on the tism, okay? I'm blaming this one on the tism. I love to sleep like an old man. Specifically... Okay, this looks wrong. I can't do this with a mouse. I love to sleep with my fingers interlaced like this. Is this right? You know what I mean? It just like, it keeps me all locked together. Like a corpse? Yeah. And on your stomach? Oh, no. But like, it keeps you all locked together. Or if I have like a long sleeve on, I'll stick my hands in here, you know, like one hand on top on that side, then the other one in here. Just like keep myself all basically like in a straight jacket. In the hoodie pocket? Oh, no, like in the sleeves. Actually, I had a hoodie pocket too. I should have just put my hands in my pocket. No, they need to be like constricted. I need to be wearing like mittens. I'll put my hands in like the other sleeve and like connect them together. Hello. Give myself a little hug. Honestly, if they had a pill that you could take that would just knock you out immediately and you could be put in like a hug machine the entire flight, I'd pay for it every single time. But yes, I always sleep in a rather leisurely manner of like old man sleeping with his hands crossed on his lap with my fingers interlocked. It feels good. I did that too. I've been told I sleep like a vampire. Wait, this is reminding me. Wait, I think I do it even just when I'm regularly laying down too, because like, you know, you have to be on your back on airplane seats if you're sleeping, because that's the only way they go. Like, you can't like toss and turn and sleep on your side unless you're like with your family and they don't judge you, because otherwise the strangers around you will be like, what the fuck is she doing? Hi, Ashton, your concert was amazing. I was the guy with the purple wig in the front. Thank you for watching and cheering, dang laddie. Thank you. That's right, I should really go over my concert, but I'm getting distracted. Do you sleep on your back normally? I sleep on my back every single night, which I think is the most insidious thing of all. I sometimes will nap on my side. That's scary, that's crazy. I know! That's so evil. You know what I also like to do too? I like to cross my legs. So I look really scary. Is that so strange? I think the combination of like my hands on my stomach with my fingers interlaced can cut like a very bizarre image. Case in point. Also, if I sleep on my back, wait, on your back, even in the dog bed, occasionally. Case in point, I was at Holiday Matsuri with Nimimi and Barry, and I slept in the same bed as Barry, who tosses and turns. I think I've shared bed with her twice now, maybe. She will toss and turn, but I sleep like I'm dead. If I sleep on my back, then I don't move. I do not move. Are you using your old chat overlay? Yeah, it's only like overlay that I have that like floats, you know? The giggler bug tossing and turning and fucking turning sideways, kicking me, like scratching me in the middle of the night. Yeah, I had bugs in my bed. That's Moe. Witches. Not mine, not my sleeping like I'm dead. But it was so funny because I've described how I sleep before, right? Where like, I'm sort of a germaphobe, even if again, pulling out paint. Even if, I mean like, hotels are clean for the most part, right? Right? Hitting you with her forearms, that's the worst part! I get double the attacks in the middle of the night. But I'll sleep with like, I always sleep in a hoodie when I'm in a hotel. And I pull the hood over my head. And I always set the temperature of the room cold enough so that this doesn't make me hot. And I'll always wear sweatpants, preferably with a cuff at the end so that they don't ride up. And then I wear fuzzy socks. And then I sleep on my back so that my body's like fully encapsulated and I don't touch any like hotel linens and stuff. I don't touch any hotel linens. And because I'm on my back too and I can't like really hide my face and stuff, if the hoodie has a drawstring, I'll pull it really tight so that just my mouth is showing. And this apparently freaked Barry out really bad. This has freaked Barry out bad multiple times because we're inventing the sleeping bag from first principles. Exactly. I should just bring a sleeping bag. Like Kenny from South Park. But it blocks out the light. It blocks out the light. It's so comfortable. Like I said, guys, I just yearned for a straight jacket. I yearned for a straight jacket so bad. That's a free sleeping mask. It's genius. Yup, I'll even do this on airplanes. If I don't have, my hooded neck pillow, I'll do this. I'll pull my hoodie up and pull it real tight so it covers my eyes and stuff. But it's funny because Barry will be like thrashing around next to me and I'm like... I think the reason she said it scared her is because she got up before me one day and then was moving around the room, like went to go get coffee and then came back and then like took a shower or something and I like hadn't moved at all. So she thought I might be dead. I swear this is like the most optimal. I've optimized sleeping. I'm like the guy that's optimizing his life by injecting his son's like stem cells and whatnot. Can't do a straight jacket. Would you settle for a thunder shirt? What's a thunder shirt? Lowest cortisol recorded sleeper. And two, if you sleep like this with headphones in too, then like you're basically like blind to the world. It's awesome. He gave himself an immune disorder and his stomach is eating him. Oh my god. I could hear the berry squeak as soon as she saw you coming back. She wasn't like like jolted and scared, but she was more like, oh, Ash. I think she actually woke me up one day and was like, are you okay? I wish I could sleep on my back. I love sleeping on my back. Once you unlock sleeping on your back, I'm telling you guys, like it's it's optimal. It's optimal because apparently too, not to get into like looks maxing bullshit, but like if you sleep on one side, your face will like sag on that side. So I'm trying to be mindful of my beauty. I love sleeping with no sensory input to the outside world. Oh, I can only imagine how amazing it is to sleep in one of those sensory deprivation tanks. Just don't go if your tummy hurts, okay? I just sag on both sides, easy. I feel like only one side is more comfortable. It's optimal for your back too. Oh my god, and if you guys get into back sleeping and you sleep without a pillow, straight up, it's like a reset. There was one time too where like, oh my god, this is crazy. Like I had like a transcendental like rebirth because I tried this method where like I folded up a blanket and put it underneath my like shoulders and stuff. This is really nice too if you have a hunch, if you like work at the computer all day. So you put a blanket in the shape of, folded in the shape of a triangle or like a towel right here. So your shoulders can fall back, but the smaller your back is against the bed and your head is against the bed. And I'm telling you, like this will reset your spine. It makes like your entire body tingle. You'll get like whack as fuck dreams. It's like really intense, weirdly enough. It sounds crazy to say, but like it genuinely is like, it will decompress parts of your spine that you don't remember compressing. And it can be a little uncomfortable to fall asleep in this position, but like straight up 8 hours in this position, like it feels like you can feel like your feet start to tingle. It's really nice. Who sleeps on their belly? That's the thing. I cannot sleep on my belly. That's the only thing I can do. I can't sleep on my belly. But the reason why I was able to unlock sleeping on my back was I got into an accident when I was younger, and I had surgery on my inner ear. I had surgery on my inner ear, and every time I like rolled to the side to sleep. Before that, I was only a side sleeper my entire life, but every time I rolled to the side, I could hear like the blood slosh around in my ear, and it would put like pressure on the place that I had surgery, and it was really painful and uncomfortable. So I taught myself how to sleep on my back, and ever since then, I would say that it's an improvement overall. Gay alien roleplay. The huge and soy milk stream. Hello Raiders, my name is Ashton Ryan on the Roller Runner Racing and VTuber Racing. Welcome. I'm just regaling my many Anime Expo stories. And so far we're going over my bizarre sleeping habits and how I like to and how I like to sleep cocooned. And I hope you're streaming super duper well. And if you need to head out, I totally understand. I hope AX was fun. It was. It was busy, but it was fun. But getting to the end of Anime Expo, which was last night, Sunday, I did perform in a concert. Chica Fuji Lisa's birthday concert, an album EP release concert. Have you ever slept on a couch? I have. I feel like the only way to sleep on a couch is on my back. I literally play with toys on stream. I can't hate. I can't hate. That sounds awesome. In fact, I would do the same if I bought any Calico Critters, which I didn't, because I own all the Calico Critters I want. What type of toys? Wait, yeah, I want to know what type of toys. Ooh, maybe I could show you guys what I bought at AX. I really didn't buy all that much. It was so cringe, but I loved it. Were you channeling the, like, My Littlest Pet Shop, like, role-playing JFK assassination videos? That's true. I am known to push Toy Train as Fluffy Chinchilla. Yes, it was just like that. I know exactly what you're talking about. That's the best. Have you seen the Calico Critters or Sylvanian Family, like Love Island? Love Island roleplays? They're so good. Con, show and tell. I want to see what you got. Oh, I forgot to bring the bag in here. Maybe I'll go get it real quick. I'll be right back. So if you want to see my spoils of war, stick around. Was it a cheater? Did somebody cheat? No! Also, I forgot to say sorry if you need to. I totally understand. I'm sorry if you stuck around. That's our first ever one. Congrats! Congrats, congrats. You know what I realized while I was away too? I never went over my vocal stems. Also, thank everybody who's following and joining the pit crew. Welcome, welcome. I never went over my new vocal stems for the weekend. So first of all, there's Gobble Glitch. And I forgot to come full circle on the story about the guy that I was sitting next to on today's flight. Because he was like a... So people have been clowning on this AI music because it is like the ultimate coworker music. What the fuck is Gobble Glitch? You know, like backwoods 808 got the whole woods glitched out. It's the shittiest stuff ever, but it's like the ultimate, like, it's line cook music, basically. You guys will know what I mean. You guys will know what I mean. Gobble Glitch.
Gobble gobble glitch in the timber here, bounce steel cross slide while the beat breaks down. Woods 808, got the whole woods glitched down.
And it's like bird themed AI music. Backwoods 808, got the whole woods glitched down.
When the bass line snap back, woods 808, ain't no coming back.
Here. Wait, I thought this was like the backwoods 808, got the whole woods glitched up. But no, this is just like the most clicked part of the song because I think people think it's epic. It's just like the ultimate like dude at your retail job being like, yo, he sounds cool as fuck in this. GTA parody of country music. I work with too many people that would listen to this. I want to argue with you as a recovered line cook. I'm telling you. This is Homer dropped his donut. Wait, I've not heard that one. Actually, my two vocal sims this past weekend. So Backwards 808 is kind of an old one, but I wanted to touch back on it. When you hear this coming from the back of the house, you know the food's gonna be fire. Exactly. Exactly. That dude's frying with his life on the line. He's got nothing else. Then the other one is this one I think is also a little bit passe now too. Actually, no, this is like from 5 days ago. Have you guys heard? ABC. No, is this it? That's from Family Guy. Family Guy. No biscuit, no. You guys know this one? Dubisgukenu. I thought it was Dubisgutenu for so long, but it's German. It's Dubisgukenu. I keep going Dubisgutenu. They're the worst vocal sims ever. They're really unfunny. They're incredibly unfunny. What is this? Homer Dona? It's just literally this. This one isn't AI, it's just bad. But apparently the translation of this is probably funnier if you know German, because Du bist gut genug is like, you are enough. He's going, Du bist gut genug. You are enough. You are enough. It's like really cheesy, apparently. Kahoot music. These are horrible sims. They're so bad. They're the worst. Backwards 808 is kind of funny though. Like, it's funny to mention at least. Ooh, you know what else? Also, I kept like doing the Chinese walk. It just hits so hard. It just means so much to me. Have you guys seen Chinese walking guy? Chinese walk? It's like the live streams where like they go like they like walk back and forth until they get enough money to start dancing. And the dances are like really bad. Is that your anonymous fit? Oh, this? No, this is how I sleep. Only on vacation. Otherwise I sleep furless, so to say. I wonder if I'll be able to find it. Chinese live stream walk. It hasn't reached YouTube yet. But it's this guy and it's like he's walking back and forth like donut, donut. I don't think it goes backwards. Donut, 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 donut. And it's that the entire time. I like peering into your algorithm, it boggles the mind every time. I feel like the worst is when that's like awesome. The worst is when I'm describing it back to you guys and it's like the most humiliating shit in the world. The fact that I found it amusing in the slightest is like incredibly embarrassing. I swear I'll post a video. Maybe I have it like liked or something on TikTok. Let me pull this up. I shouldn't have started with that. Let's see. Have I liked any Chinese walks? I think I can just look up Chinese walk. This was good. Rare salvia experience. You guys will be just as confused as I am. It's funny because you're the smartest people I know with the TikToks. The TikToks I watch. Man, if you guys can't handle me at my Chinese live stream walk, you won't be able to you won't be able to accept my Russian wolf grandma with ominous music. Have you guys seen that? Why am I asking? You guys haven't seen it. You guys haven't seen it. You guys haven't seen that, have you? I'll find this one too real quick. I think I just sent it to my sister. Chinese guy drinking a beer through his nose. people love like schizophrenic TikToks where it's like day 45 of trying to break a steel bar with our bare hand. I should just show you guys TikToks. 18 million PSI generated with waveform lifting. This is so fucking stupid. Oh no, where's Russian? There we go. There we go. Okay, I've quite a few TikToks to show to you guys right now. React stream, yes, the very rare React stream. Nobody on her algo. My algo's fucked up. But the problem is that like I would need to pre-save the TikToks if I was gonna show them to you guys, because otherwise my entire algorithm is just straight up Love Island. Like I can't even. I have finally debased myself. I have literally never partook in reality television until now. I don't even partake because I don't actually go out of my way to watch it. I'm eating. I know the names of all the islanders. This is why I can't be your librarian. Like, oh, he knows that tweets NL will show on stream, and I need that. Nobody fucking knows that you look like you got fake TikTok. I'm saving like the Rhythm Heaven video that threatens to kill you, and she finds Chinese walk. Wait, but I would love Rhythm Heaven video that threatens to kill you. I have a worse algorithm than you guys. I want that one. Meanwhile, I'm like, have you guys seen the Rhythm Heaven video with sex? And you guys go like, yes, Ashton, I have. For the last time I've seen that one. No, I've started. I can't do this. I can't do this. This is not good. Okay. This is so fucking stupid. Here. I think I can make it almost full screen. Rare salvia experience. This has been coming on my timeline nonstop. And the girl is always facing backward. Like, I wish it was longer. But this is it. That's all they do. And then sometimes if they get enough money, the girl will do this like really shitty robot like wave and stuff. Whatever, man. Rhythm Heaven that threatens to kill you. Wait, I want to see this. I want to see this. The beat is pretty good though. Well, the thing is, like, they're also like characters, or like, no, they're like hosts in a sense, because he'll do this, like, they'll talk to one another, but they talk to one another in this like anime way that's really common in like Chinese live stream media stuff now, where they'll be like, oh, that's crazy that you said that, you know, they'll talk to each other like that. Also, the same guy is, I'm pretty sure this is the same guy. This is like the stupidest, but the way he falls like really hard cracks me up. I mean, everybody's been on that like lubed up dancing thing. That's been around for forever. I've never seen it that like somebody hits the ground so hard that they bounce back. He has so much fucking rebound. It is the Heidi Lao dance, you know. Oh god, we're gonna do so much bullshit next time I have a VR chat stream. Yeah, it's like the Love Live lube video. I'm pretty sure it hasn't Gigi done some like lubed up thing before? He does not brace. Not at all. And you can see he gets confident again after he slips. Right here. And then falls again. But anyway, I've also got like day 45, trying to break a steel bar with our bare hands. 18 million PSI generated with waveform lifting. Which you can see it for a second. You can see it for a second. It starts to wiggle. Oh, it's wiggling. Damn, they almost got it that time. And here's Russian wolf head dressed like grandma. I don't know. Yeah, good thing I got the hell out of there. I don't know why this is so funny. It's so dumb. I really want to find a video of like the Chinese lady who walks doing the dance, because they're really dumb looking. Chinese walking live stream. You're a curious one, Ashton the Martin. Why, thank you. Oh shit, there's even Japanese people making fun of it. You guys, this is evergreen stuff. This stuff is gonna be brought up on other streams in the next couple days. Believe. I can't save this one. Long Hao Tian, Douyin Live. I've never seen the girl turn around though. Okay, I found like a okay in Chongqing. Okay, I found a account dedicated to it. Let's pull this up. I can't save any of the videos, but there's a full account dedicated to it. This is cutting edge stuff, guys. All right, let's see. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. This is the good stuff. This is just like, do you guys remember too, like the Korean baseball cheerleaders that just like jump up and do dances, but they have people that record them the entire game. So they're just like sweating, adjusting their bra, and then they'll pop up and be like, ding, 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 ding. Yeah, you really like showing us that. Are you guys beginning to understand why I spent so much time at Anime Expo just ogling the hot cosplayers? I'm really enamored by like public displays of cringe. But then there's a point where it's like, it is overwhelming to me because I struggle with like secondhand embarrassment terribly. I have terrible secondhand embarrassment, which I think is a thing that I should be more conscious of admitting, considering the things that I participate in. Who's cringing? Who's not enjoying it? I think I just imagine like the person having to do it is probably cringing a little bit, and then I cringe a little. You should have seen the boys outside after Nightmare Underground. What do you mean by that? I would never cringe at my community. I wish I could meet a woman who thinks cringe is hot, because I'd be scoring hard. There are a lot of women that like that, but in sort of a domineering way. 50 beers later. I sort of like, I mean, you guys have probably figured this out at this point, but I sort of almost like, I crave like negative emotions, you know? Like, what am I doing? Oh, I'm pulling up my browser. Yeah. Where it's like, it makes me feel embarrassed, but like, I also like can't stop watching. Like, I love car crashes. I can kind of relate. Healthy. I know, right? Okay. I've got the TikTok pulled up. I just feel like an anthropologist, okay? It's not quite Schadenfreude, because I don't think that's the same, because that's like taking pleasure in other people's like displeasure. I guess it's a little bit of Schadenfreude. I guess it's a little bit. Watching disasters unfold makes me sad. Well, watching like real actual disasters, I'm not the type to watch like, you know, live leak stuff. That's scary. I don't like that sort of thing. But like this stuff, I don't know. Here, let's sort by popular. Here we go. And she does this like really bad robot thing. This is all they do. Look at the. Oh, he's speaking. This is Chinese walk. This is Chinese walk.
好久不见了，各位公主少爷们，我是你们的2米团队长龙浩天。我是你们的 AI 机器人 AI 瑶瑶。嘿。
Like, this is a 12-minute video. This is a 12-minute video. This is a 12-minute video. Can you confirm that this is real? It's absolutely real. And this is like the like, it's what people have been saying about like, it's like carcinization. Does that make sense? Except instead of turning into crabs, it's like you're commodifying like everything. You're commodifying like the craziest stuff, trying to like find the big bucks in anything. And so they're just walking. They're farming the floors that transform footsteps into electricity. Yeah. Imagine the cities they could power. I don't know. Does that make any sense where it's like, this is just like the ultimate, like there's so many people in China and there's so many things to consume and to entertain and whatever that like there's just everything. Like literally everything. Things that you've never even could possibly comprehend in your life. Including walking live stream where girl walks backwards and guy walks forwards, and guy is much shorter than the rest of guys, question mark. And he does have platforms on, doesn't he? But apparently they do this until they get enough donations. This is like a longer clip than I've ever seen. You gotta hop in the Chinese dance shows that are girls only. Those two! Those two! I like the Chinese ad with the lady fighting a guy with a pole and she dodges all the attacks by swinging her hips. Okay. You're like 3 years too late. The girl doing the robot is so funny. She pressed the wrong emo. Well, she's doing that because people are sending money. People are sending money. That's how these things work, is that like the money will trigger the live stream to start. I'm gonna skip ahead. When did she turn around? Oh, she switched sides. Oh no, she didn't. She didn't. What is going on? Oh no, it looked like they were about to do something. Oh, they stopped. Oh, she's about to dance. I think the thing that makes me like is because she's doing this like robot dance, but she's not doing it very good. I don't doubt that she's good at what she does, that she walks non-stop in crazy heels. What's happening? What's happening? Oh! There's a Facebook slap for China. It kind of seems like she's doing that like trend of like where like the people would be like, an ice cream, yum, an ice cream, yum, an ice cream. Like she's acting like an NPC. I wish I could understand what they were saying. I wish so badly. Weirdest Just Dance gameplay ever. Oh! I was skipping straight to the good stuff. For free, baby! Oh my god, how is she doing that in those heels? But I do have to wonder why she's turned around. I wonder like how culture evolves to the point where entertainment becomes this. Because you know what? I guess I don't really want to... why is there a crazy huge live audience? This is so fucking popular is why. This is so popular. Sorry, I should get off of this. It's just like... Maybe I'm, you know what, this is unfair of me to be... I bet turning around is another money goal entirely. I wonder, but how do they not hit it considering it's so popular?
来一个双人舞蹈，每天就盯着这环节了是吧？大哥，哎呦，这今天这开场舞的。
Wow. And this account's dedicated to it. But she does have some dancing videos. Okay, you guys see what I can't watch this stuff. You know what I mean though, right? You know what I mean. You know what I mean when I'm talking about, like, it's so like cringe, and she's doing this in front of so many people, but she must be making so much money for this, right? So like, why should I cringe? Because she's actually balling out way harder than I ever will. But it's like, how are you getting in front of a group of people and do this?
AI 痒痒。
Oh, AI.
Wow.
Wow. Wow. How long does this go on for? And it's like driving me nuts because it's like so many comments are like, I can't even hate. She's talented as fuck. What? What's going on? The jumps are crazy. I have to give her that much. The heels would probably drive me nuts because she does this. Oh, she stopped. She stopped. She stopped.
你运进去那个啥东西啊？拿个话筒过来，你会不会运镜呀？啊？
Can you imagine a 3D VTuber stream doing this? We gotta tap in! They must be doing this in China. I don't have access to it. Woo. I accidentally opened something.
直播间多少人？
What happens in the rest of
你
this?
要气死我呀！
发晕了。
New character! New character! Oh, I can't watch this. I can't watch this. I can't watch this. It's triggering something in me. We gotta close it. We gotta close it. Sorry, I'm sorry that tangent took so long. It's like uncanny at times. At times! It's uncanny often! But then I always have to bring myself back where it's like... Is what I'm doing so different? You know, now that I'm into the pedestrian user of this world, I got a sobering reminder of that last week after that collab. Say the pain ended. Okay, so you guys understand. I wonder how much is their production budget. I mean, they have a whole castle and they're all there. Like, all the streams are in front of that castle. And they have that cameraman. They have crowds of people. It's nuts. I need to read a book or something. I need to read a book. Actually, you know what? I need to tap more into working out. I've told you guys about this before, but I finally started working out. And I'm doing the thing where I'm like getting into a hobby and like spending too much money on it, on something that I most likely inevitably will stop soon enough. But you guys have to hold me through this, okay? I have to do like a workout stream or something sometime because I just bought bala bangles. I'll show you them because I'm about to turn my hand cam on. You'll get attached to working out. Like, I guess like biologically I should get attached to it, right? Because you get like a dopamine hit, you get serotonin, it regulates your like sleep and whatever. But you know what else gives me dopamine hits and regulates my serotonin? Getting into hobbies and getting like super hyper focused on stuff for like 2 months, even though I abandoned it right after. I do have to do Ring Fit, but look at this. Let me turn my camera on. It's gonna be a little dark though because my lights are off. Okay, at least that replaced Dubas Guganu. But now, oh, I've spoken the spell out loud. It's gonna get back in my head. Just need discipline when motivation is there. That's what they get bad at. Alright, let me show you guys my new thingy bobs. I have to clip this visual of my desk very carefully so you guys don't see the stains on my mat. I haven't changed it in a bit. Here! I just got these. They arrived while I was gone, and they're like, they're very fashionable. Like, look at them. They're pink. And I don't know how you put them on. I guess you do, or oh. Hot dogs. All right, Rock Lee. Yeah. My SO got some of those. They're super popular. They are super popular because they're cute. And I fell prey to it, okay? Oh, that's how it works, okay? And they're 2 pounds each. They're weights. They're weights. They look like Uraraka from Boku no Hero. Is it soft? No, they're hard. Well, they're a little soft. How heavy? They're just 2 pounds. It's just 2 pounds each. They go up to 3 pounds, so they probably will be obsolete if I work out consistently. Each hot dog is 2 pounds? Oh no, each hand is 2 pounds. But I've heard the weights don't do much. Wait, but I thought weight training was the thing that did the most. Weight training does the most. Our Ash is gonna get superhero strong. I feel like I'm like Saitama from One Punch Man being like, yeah. And I do 40 leg lifts a day with my 2 pound bala bangles. I'm fucking shredded. Like tying weights to your ankles and wrists, I mean, it definitely does. It definitely does. Maybe not 2 pounds, but tying weights to your ankles and your wrists definitely strengthens. Very shonen overhyped. No, it does something. It does something, I swear. So now I've got a new workout gadget. And maybe I'll even make it like a redeem in my Ring Fit stream to like put on my bala bangles and stuff. While I'm working out to make it even more unbearable. But I like them. She's gonna be like those 2 guys feuding over who has faster reaction time. Yeah! Wait, you guys say that this thing doesn't work, but I've seen firsthand on Instagram Reels the guy that has been weight training to grab stuff as fast as possible. Should I pull that up now too? And he like trains the weights on, and then he takes the weights off, and he can like grab like a pencil in like 0.000002 milliseconds. I've seen that one. No need. Okay, you guys know that one. Yeah. The bald one? No, I think he's Southeast Asian of some sort. And he stares very blankly at the camera. The dude with the berserk sword is another funny example of that. Yeah, where he just trains by like swinging that sword around. It's so funny. But anyway, I'm on my journey. It's been a while since I've indulged in like a single-mindedly diving into a hobby. Actually, it's been since I got into VTubing, actually. Where I was like, this is actually fucking awesome. Let me spend $10,000 on this. So hopefully I stick with it. That's right. I want to do way more 3D. I actually felt so sad because I retweeted that one clip compilation I made to be like, hello, Miss Dubert Goobert 3D. Would you like to collab? I also like 3D stuff. And then somebody replied that was like, oh, you used to do so much 3D. What happened? And I was like, ah, I got lazy. I got lazy. So I want to do Ring Fit and I want to do the art out and dancing and stuff. I just gotta do more. That tweet was the first time I heard of you. You've really stuck it out. Only to win many races, pit crew races, Samoople. You have so many accolades now. But also accusations of cheating. Your VR chat streams had like 1 to 2 hour setup. Setting up 3D is tough. Yeah, and then they run out of batteries. What about WarioWare? Wait, but is WarioWare like physical like that? I thought it was just like on the beat, like Rhythm Heaven. Oh, speaking of Rhythm Heaven, I want to play Rhythm Heaven this week. I want to play Rhythm Heaven. Oh wait, I just realized my camera's still on. I'll show you guys what I bought at Anime Expo. Ooh, this is something a VTuber friend gave me. And I don't know if I can say who, but I saw her and she gave me cookie. And I'll try one. Cute! I don't know what cookies are in here, but apparently it's cookies. Cinnamon roll and pom pom pudding mini gaufres. Kobe Fu gets the dough. Sanrio. Right after I just talked about my health journey. Right after I just talked about my health journey. Yes, I made some cookies. I can't get this off. This one. Especially because my stomach is growling because I didn't eat dinner. 2-pound weighted cookie eating. Yeah, like, are you guys saying that, like, really, if I wore those 2-pound weights, I really, like, it wouldn't do anything to me? It really wouldn't do anything to me if I just, like, if I got into wearing them, like, all the time on both my arms and both my legs, it wouldn't do anything useful in my day-to-day life? Really? Oh! It would do something, but not a lot. Alright, here we go. The Gofres. Ooh, they're individually packaged. Oh, wait, Blaze! Oh, thank you for the $50 super chat. Holy shit! Me home, you sang super sexy for Nightmare Underground. You did 5 songs with different styles. Super proud. Have you ever thought of doing more rock vocals? And did you practice screaming into a pillow? Your growls rock. You stole the show. Thank you! I think it reminded me that I completely forgot to talk about my songs for Nightmare Underground. I want to talk about it more. Once I'm done showing my stuff that I bought, I'll definitely get into it. But I will loop back around to that for sure. The human body weight goes up and down 2 pounds constantly. It shouldn't really matter. Oh... Oh wait, go for it. It says right on it. Go for it. What is that? Oh, wait, there's like 6 in here. What the hell is this? Ooh, what is this? It's got a funky smell. Petit gaufre. Realizing perfect rock songs for Ash on the day of the concert. Ooh, ooh, ooh! I'll ask you guys that in the meantime. You can brainstorm. What songs did you guys think I would sing? What songs did you guys hope I would sing? Wait, do I really do that with my mouth when I chew? Are you guys seeing? I talk out the side of my mouth. These like don't even have a taste. They're sort of just like they're just taste. I was hoping Tachyon so bad. Really? You guys are really going for Tachyon? Like not rock songs? Like maybe a J-rock song? What? But it's Nightmare Underground. I can't do that. I can't do none of that idol shit. We had to rock the fuck out. I would have mentioned some J-pop and punk rock. You know, I did run some J-pop by them at first. And they were like, you know what, we want to go with a different vibe. And I was like, ah, it took a long time to settle on the songs that I wanted to do. Ooh, I think I might still have the list of other songs that I was considering too. But I did also go like, can I please have Um, Black Sheep? No, Issa claimed Black Sheep immediately. If there was ever another VTuber who knew how to slam death grips, it was be Lisa. That was so funny because I didn't even suggest it at first. And then we were actually gonna duet Just a Girl. And then I was like, oh, I can't decide. I'm gonna change this. I'm gonna change that. Because I was gonna do one J-pop song. And I think I was actually planning on doing one of my own original songs. But I was like, it just doesn't fit, you know? Because it was all for all... The theming was like songs that would never be in a VTuber concert was what I was told after I had like sort of asked for some direction on picking songs. So I was like, I can't do one of my songs because those are VTuber songs. I can't do Racing Line, that's Eurobeat, and I know it's technically like not like J-pop VTuber music, but you know what I mean. But more VTubers need to do, no doubt. Gwen Stefani is an OG weeaboo. I know, right? And I think I should have gone a little bit harder with the Gwen Stefani imitation, but like you guys, I was explaining earlier with like the robot dancing, like I have a bad like cringe factor, and so it would make me embarrassed a little bit if I like went for it and then I didn't. It sounded really bad. You sounded so good. Thank you. But we were supposed to do Just a Girl as a duet, and then I like rearranged my set, and then I threw Tachyon out there, and she was like, wait, we had like already decided on Just a Girl, like done the splits and stuff. Like the vocal splits, like you sing this line, I sing this line, and she was like, we need to fucking do Tachyon. So I was like, oh my god. What was so funny too, actually, I've got a bone to pick with you guys, Picker. You're all getting all excited and hype and complimentary about Tachyon, but you guys have historically not been so kind. Thank you very much about my rap skills before. Then, unprompted, Lisa said, I cannot begin to tell you how good your portion of the duet smacks. You rock. I'm genuinely surprised you don't do rap more. That's what Lisa told me after the concert. She said, it's like when you invite your little cousin to a party. As in, she's the little cousin, and she's my hype man, and I'm the one that's rapping. She was like, you should rap more. Don't make that face! It's different in a concert. Swerving in a blaze of fire, raging through my bones. Oh shit, I'm feeling it! I know the whole song, like, by memory now. Cryonic haunted bullets, hollow tip with toxic waste. I mean, you got good at Tachyon. That's one of the best ones that I am. That's one of the ones that I'm best at, actually. So here's the deal, if I don't feel ill, don't wanna know when in my zone. Go Fres. But wait. What other songs are you guys anticipating? What other songs? Specific songs, if you had any idea. Ooh, what songs got cut? Wait, yeah. You're like a diff person on stage when you perform. It's kind of embarrassing, isn't it? I'm like auraless on stream. But actually, like, I've talked about this before. Once I lock in, like, I like lock in. And that's why, like, I think when I'm out of the headspace, it can be a little bit embarrassing to like look at people in the headspace. So like, even though the girl is doing like the silly robot dance, she's like locked in. And so like, or like actors that are like really feeling it in the moment or something. Like, sometimes like that passion, I find it difficult to be swept away by because I have like my own insecurities about it that I can't really like put my finger on. But like, once I'm able to like overcome and like get beyond, like, I think if I'm allowed to compliment myself, I think I really lock in. And I remember very vividly too, like, I think it's the power of delusion, which I would say that I am particularly strong at in my personal opinion. And when it comes to concerts and stuff, like, I'm able to like really like tap in. Like, it's definitely a switch of professionalism. And I feel a lot. I know it'll seem a little cringe when I say this, okay? But when we were rehearsing for virtual vacation last year, there was moments where I was singing and dancing and like practicing, and like I was so in the moment. You gotta stop worrying about cringe. I can't. I don't know. It's just my own personal hang-up. Can you guys just think of it as like moe or something, please? Because I'm not sure I'll ever be able to get over it. Just think of it as gap moe. I'm just a little. I'm just a little woodland creature, and I'm like the most evil woman you've ever known. But anyway, it's like there's a moment while we were rehearsing for virtual vacation where it was like I was doing racing line, or maybe it was driving my love. I think maybe all of them, but like there was moments where even during Space Cadet where it was like, well, I was recording, I stopped thinking about the singing, I stopped thinking about the like dance moves. My body just like did it automatically, and it was like I could like see the crowd, like I had like a heart of a performer, and it was like in an anime where like the world falls away, like you're in a different time and space, and like the crowd is like black, and all you can see are pen lights, and like the light is in your face, like blinding you and stuff, and it's like, I don't know. I think only when you're under like extreme stress, but like what I mean is like physical stress where it's like you're dancing and you're singing and you're like locked in. Once you're like under those, it's like you can like trick your brain. My jujutsu flow state, and it's like you're there on stage, you know? And so I just really like performing. I just really like performing, and it makes me a little shy. I'm just shy. My gopher. I'll figure learn the way. But anyway, I am really, really happy that you guys enjoyed Nightmare Underground, and that it was like so unexpected. I also remembered one song too that I cut was Cancer by MCR, which if you guys know, that's one of my personal favorite My Chemical Romance songs. I remembered because somebody suggested Helena. It was gonna be Cancer, and I love Cancer, but it's like just too low. It's just a little too low, and I wanted, you know, I want to make sure like I don't humiliate myself in front of like a crowd of people. So I wanted to pick songs that like really suited my voice, that I could like really lock in on. And I want to keep a balance, like songs that make me sound good, songs that are fan favorites, songs that are like deep cuts that's like still satisfy people that want deep cuts and stuff. How could you Cancer kill so many every year? Ah, but I love it. But yeah, sorry, that's my bag of stuff I've just put on the ground. I was gonna talk a little more about Cancer. But yeah, it's like just a little too low. Oh my agony. It's just a little too low. I guess I could have pitched it up a little, but then in the rest of the song, it's like a normal, good singing. So like, it's just like, if I pitch it up a little, it's too high. If I pitch it up a little, part of the song is too low. Or pitch it down, or pitch it regular. You know, so even though I love that song by My Chemical Romance, I didn't go with Cancer. Man, did I save the list? I hope I did. I was like so indecisive that I had to like ask the showrunners and Lisa in our like little group chat to be like, what the heck is this? I just noticed something in my whoa, this is crazy. They just sent me some AR thing of me dancing in front of my car. They must be messing around with Huh. I'll show you guys in a second. I just noticed Ashley was holding a plate of corn during the concert. Speaking of corn plating, I've been getting so many Deltarune tweets on my timeline, and it's genuinely devolving to corn plating, you guys. Like, it started driving me nuts. Okay, let's scroll all the way up. Oh my god. Ew, my initial lineup was so bad. I was like, God knows. And then I wanted to make Lisa sing Racing Line. I'm so glad that I didn't do that. Ooh, Duvet by Boa. Hella Good was an option. Cancer by MCR. Ooh, Walking on the Sun by Smash Mouth. Island in the Sun by Weezer. Loveful by the Cardigans. Potential Breakup Song by Ally and AJ. Like, this was tough for me because, like, I don't... Oh, I also considered Insane Clown Posse. ICP. I'm Rylan J and I'm back like a vertebrae. I could have done Weezer. You're mad because I did it. Oh, okay, I found the list. Here we go. Sex and Candy by Marcy Playground. Gives You Hell, All American Rejects. You know what I did? I looked up like 2000s all songs, forgotten the time, and I found like hour-long videos. Thanks for the Memories by Fall Out Boy. Somebody Told Me by The Killers. Yeah, no, these don't have nearly the same aura. No Surprises by Radiohead. But see, I was going more alt than like metal rock. But I didn't even consider Nine Inch Nails. But yep. No Green Day either. I thought Green Day would be too gimme. I thought Green Day would be like too obvious, you know? Good thing you didn't do Fall Out Boy after Matara's concert. Yeah, that's right. That's right, we could have overlapped. Although I think she would have liked that. She would have liked that. Matara was very excited by the concert. I would have loved to hear Breaking Benjamin or Chevelle. And Last Resort wasn't. I thought Last Resort was funny is the thing. And because I sent this list to Lisa and I was like, pick the ones you like the most, basically making her do way more extra work. And she picked Last Resort. So I was like, okay, Last Resort would be really funny because people can sing along to it. But yeah, everybody was singing along to all my songs. So the ones that I ended up choosing was Last Resort, and then Just a Girl by No Doubt, and then Bring Me to Life, Evanescence, You're Gonna Go Far, Kid, The Offspring, and then Tachyon with Lisa as our duet. And so that was what I sang for Nightmare Underground, and I think it still was a little bit like out there, you know. What did Lisa, not Lisa, what am I saying? What did Issa sing? I know that she sang her original song Cilantro. I know she sang Tattoo. I know she sang Black Sheep. You're Gonna Go Far Kid was probably the best pick of the list. Really? I was like, You're Gonna Go Far Kid is like gonna... People are gonna roll their eyes and be like, yeah, she obviously should pick an Offspring. I was so sure that was like gonna be like the least favorite. I was the least sure about You're Gonna Go Far Kid. It was either that one or One Fine Day. Because I was like, oh, if I can't have any J-pop in the set, then maybe if I do One Fine Day, which sounds like that one anime opening. But You're Gonna Go Far Kid is better. It's more well known. Offspring was a surprise. I loved it. Really? I was so sure everyone was gonna pick up on Offspring for sure. Cilantro was original. That's pretty cool. Yeah. Oh wait, did somebody say which one she did? I think I'm missing one. So I think we all had 5. And then the Holostar guys all had 1 each. And yeah, those were like I was out of my element with those. Like Lisa picked good extra guests because I didn't know the 9 Inch Nails song. I didn't know any of them, to be honest. Then they were like, I think during Octavio's, if the Octavio question mark, they were saying like it's gonna be May, and I was like, they're gonna sing Backstreet Boys, but they were referencing some other. I straight up don't know any of the songs they sang. So I was a little bit out of my element. You should listen to 9 Inch Nails. I wonder what 9 Inch Nails song I would know. I wonder if there's any I would know at all. Funny thing, I knew all your picks. I knew Tatu, but that was it. Yeah, I didn't know the shoegaze song at all. That was a really long song too. I kept thinking it was about to end, and then it never ended. It never ended. The Hand That Feeds, maybe? Isn't that the one that they sang? I didn't know that one. I've never heard The Hand That Feeds. I feel like everyone knows Hurt. Alright, let me pull it up a little bit. Okay, sorry. I just saw the rhythm of a game that goes, I'm going to kill you! I'm going to kill you! So what was I looking at? Hurt 9 Inch Nails. Ding! Let's see. Do I know this song? It's only playing on my end, so I don't get DMCA'd. I hurt myself today? Oh no! Not like on purpose, right? I really did think there was going to be Linkin Park or 3 Days Grace. Oh no, I also got recommended Linkin Park, and I don't think I know any. Oh, those are the lyrics. Yeah, I've never heard this song before. Hurt by 9 Inch Nails. Actually, someone did 3 Days Grace? No! What's a 3 Days Grace song? Never Too Late is the one that's getting recommended. Like I did this. I went to all these artists' YouTube pages and I sorted by most popular songs, and I was like, I've never heard this song before. Oh, I Hate Everything About You. Oh my god, these have hundreds of millions. Oh, Animal I Have Become. Wait, this one would have been good. I actually know this one. Bow now. Now 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 no. No 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 no. Bow now. I could have done this. Someone covered it during Lost Signal. I Hate Everything About You. I don't know. I was definitely more on like the EDM AMV side. No one did Korn. Yeah. Freak on a Leash. Korn. I was thinking 2 alts. Like I said, I was going into The Killers, Simple Plan, Blink 182. And I kept finding myself being like, I don't know. But I probably would have done another song like this. Also, yeah, I think I surprised a lot of people because I did some growls for... What about Paramore? See, I thought Paramore was also going to be like too easy, you know? I did get suggested Paramore. Look, I missed the first hours of stream. Hello! I don't think you really missed all that much. I was showing off Chinese walking TikToks for like at least an hour. At least an hour. Your growls were great. Were they actually good? Because I felt like like when Lisa is so good. Lisa is so good at like screamo and growls and stuff. And so she did the like, wake me up. I'm so very surprised you did not pick more female lead songs. I couldn't think of any besides for Paramore, but even then, like, I think, yeah, Misery Business, I actually thought Issa might pick Misery Business because she sings that a lot too. But that was the thing that I was like, confused about. I wasn't allowed to know the other people's songs for some reason. Possibly due to like, you know, cover stuff maybe. My immediate reaction was, oh my god, Ashley can make sounds like that. And then after I thought, oh my gosh, your throat okay? It hurt so bad. It hurt so bad. I only attempted it like once, basically. It hurt. Haka's song was so good. Yeah, he could definitely scream. No counter picking. No, that's why I was like, I really wanted to know like what the vibe was. Oh man, you okay? Oh no, I'm fine. I'm totally fine because it was just for like one line. But oh man, it happens twice in the song where he goes like, I hate how I can't go on living this way. And people were cheering for the whispers and I was like, wait till they hear the growls. But I thought for sure people were gonna be like, she sounds so baby and stupid. There's pinks that I think were so good for you, but then they have screamo growl sections. Yeah, I don't think I can do like, I don't think I can do more than like, ooh, you know, because I think I was going really low with it, but other people can like growl really high, like, ah! You know what I mean? I don't think I haven't tried. I haven't tried. But I do know the most important thing is proper technique, which I don't got. I don't even got that in singing, so I really don't want to push my luck. So I've only done it a couple times. Ah, my toggles are not working today. What the heck? That's right, my headpad machine has been off. But yeah, Lisa's really, really good at growls and stuff. Oh, it was during the part of Bring Me to Life where she does the backtrack. So instead of like the wake me up, it's like I don't want to die. You know, she did some like growl there and I was like, whoa, she's so much fucking better at that than I am. Oh my gosh. Oh, there must be something more. That's what it was. Good night. Good night. Why am I waving? I was waving. What the heck? You guys can't even see it. What was I looking for? Oh, I've already forgotten. I considered Intergalactic by the Beastie Boys. Did you just take a sip of your big water bottle attached to your ceiling? No, if I did, it would sound like this. Intergalactic could have been fun too. Oh, I completely forgot what I was talking about. What's wrong waving? Just because you guys can't see it, it's like silly. That would have been out there. You don't think the Intergalactic by the Beastie Boys would have fit? Yeah, last resort was... Here, I'll pull up a clip that somebody took. If you guys are curious to hear. I think out there picks go hard. Fight for Your Right would have been a better fit. IMO. I don't think I know that one. Alright. But yeah, I'm curious. You guys gotta suggest me more stuff to get into. I have sort of a... I have poor music sensibilities. Oh, that's that song! You gotta fight for your right to party. I do know that song. I do indeed. Can I be brave and say Helter Skelter? New Weezer album coming out, tap in. But is it ever gonna reach the heights of all the other Weezer songs, though? Oh, look at me, I'm even worse off in that department. Yeah, you guys are worse off. You guys are listening to VTuber music. Here, let's see. I found a clip. Ooh, I considered System of a Down too. This is so embarrassing. You would kill Ariels. What does it say about you then? It means I'm the worst of them all. Oh, here's the whisper part. Yeah, everybody's singing along. And every time I said a swear, oh my god, I wasn't slur. Every time I said a slur, no, every time I said a swear, I would really be like, I don't give a fuck. I can't believe she'd say that. Oh god, I hear my voice. You can hear you guys cheering. Oh my gosh. Here, I skipped ahead. Here we go, here we go. Well, like it's hard. You're chat to the mosh pit harder than anyone else there. Yeah, so I've heard. So I've heard. Say so, I'll image ruin. Okay, if Mint can do break stuff and go nuts on the track, then I think I'm allowed to do a little growl here and there. I think I'm allowed to do a little growl here and there. It is funny though that like in person it looked completely normal and good looking. But on every pictures, videos, it just looks fucking awful. I had no idea it would look that terrible. Yeah, I only know how to do like a low growl, like. I'm too nervous to do it. I can't do it. Ah! I can't do it. It's about the sound. Yeah, and luckily you can't see me because I was a little bit funky looking. It's not quite the same. Is efficacy the right word? It's not really quite the same vocab quality as the other concerts I've been involved in. Yeah, fidelity is the word I was thinking of. Thank you for reading my mind. Yeah, it's not quite the high fidelity of optical tracking. That was 4 full body trackers in a dream. Oh, can you guys hear yourselves? Can you guys hear yourselves? I hear people going, Ashton! Ashton! At least I didn't T-pose. Wait, I saw that. That was so funny. So my footage looks like a glitched out Sega Genesis game. And it's especially bad with me because I'm just normally that like color blasted. Even when I do meet and greets at conventions, it's just so crazy, like the difference between what cameras see versus what like our eyes see. I need more non-any song VTuber concerts, just high quality karaoke. But I like any song. I was talking about how fucking hot that venue was. Yeah, so So was I. Was just as hot on stage. There was sweat dripping down my back. It was so hot. I got my footage of you to turn out pretty okay, but it wasn't easy. I probably would have turned out a little bit better if I had like manually gone in and done like color balancing. And I'm pretty sure too that like on phones you can like, or at least some phones, you can fix the, is it exposure? No, it's not exposure. Oh, it's on video. You can change, yeah, frame rate. You can change the frame rate from 24 to 30 to 60 to 120 on iPhones, but the person who I sent out to do that I didn't have a lot of, there wasn't much wiggle room in my command. Go record. You have to. Please, please, please. Frame rate and resolution you record affects how screens show up on video. Exactly. It's in the pro settings for some phones. Oh. So yeah, I have it on mine, but not sure it's on other non-pro phones. What other clips are there? I feel like Bring Me to Life was my least good one, in my opinion. I'm surprised that so many people really, really liked it because I felt like my vocals weren't nearly as powerful as I wanted them to be. I'm rebounding, to be honest. We need more Annie song in the karaoke streams. We haven't had a lot of Annie song in a while. Because that's actually a thing that some pit crew have asked before, where they're like, Annie song only. Oh my god, everyone was singing along to this. Oh, another thing too that was unfortunate, and I think they fixed it after me. Them's the breaks being the first one out. Was there's this like weird, like every 10 minutes or so, it would start to get like bit crushed and crispy sounding, and they'd cut it out for a second and reset it, and it would be back on at full fidelity. But like 10 minutes later, like 5 minutes later, like clockwork, it would go like bit crushy again. It did that the whole show. Oh, I thought by the time Lisa got on, it stopped doing that. I guess I was like too into it to notice. I know, I definitely was in my lower register for this. I sing in a lower register for English songs, and then for Japanese songs, I think I do a little bit of... I was talking to AV peeps and nobody knew what the fuck was doing that. Yeah, I asked like, what's the deal with like the recordings all looking really bad? And they were like, it's the sun setting, it's the solar flares. I was like, I don't think that's true. The Doki cons are the worst tech/audio difficulties. Oh, really? That sucks. My voice is so deep. Nice work you did. You're gonna go far, kids. Justice seemed with 1,000. Man, people were going nuts during this one. Oh, wasn't this the one where the mosh pit formed? Everybody cheering. Oh, you know what? My only complaint, my main complaint. Not that, like, you know, the audio technical difficulties, you just gotta roll with those, okay? So, do they count as, maybe they count as knocks? Like, slight ones, but that happens with everything. My only complaint is, they didn't turn my skates off! They They didn't turn my skates off. Ah, this is breaking kayfabe. The mosh pit scared the hell out of the Holo fans nearby. So I have heard the many stories. A Tommy Heavenly Six song would have fit swimmingly. Wait, like, lonely girl. I turned to the mosh pit crew and it was like, we mosh now or never. Was there moshing during the 9 Inch Nails stuff at least? No? Oh, I guess maybe not, because by then it was the Holo guys, and so it really was now or never. I also can never resist the urge to air guitar. That's so fucking embarrassing though. I don't know if anybody was laughing at that. Oh, you were on last? I was on first. Wow, people really know every word. Here, I'll pull up Tachyon clips. Try to stay in this atmosphere. How to make a hater disappear. Fuck what you thought, could not comprehend this shit if I fist in your brain with a 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 6, 5, 4, time. Criminal level croak lightning storm. Criminal level croak lightning storm. I lost my voice screaming the lyrics for this one. It was funny going from like such a crowd favorite of You're Gonna Go 4K where like everybody knew the words and was excited to this one where I think people were like, some people were like, I have no idea what the song is, and some people were like, oh my god, like losing their fucking minds. That's why I was like, you know what? I think I can do You're Gonna Go Far Kid. I think I can do Bring Me to Life. Even though those are such gimme easy ones, like I think I can do all these if I do Tachyon. Oh yeah, I never heard that song before. Well, now you have. Oh man, I couldn't give myself away, but I was listening to like a lot of Death Grips before this, and so recently I've been listening to like oh, what's it called? I saw visions. Is that it? I saw blah. Watching your set after Mexico's loss felt like that one Blade Runner scene, but you were red. Oh, I've seen footage. I've been listening to I've Seen Footage a lot recently. I stay noted. So that was something. Wait, do that. Should I do that one in my next concert? I've seen footage. But yes, I'm glad I finally made good on it because I referenced it in my outro with Lisa, but Tachyon is a fan favorite cult classic pit crew pick because it was sort of a meme in like my first year of streaming, and in my first donathon I was like having a vote on what song I should cover for like my first cover, and it came down to like, excuse me, my tummy is grumbling. It came down to Hamster Dance, and then a J-pop song like Kawaii Kute Gomen or something, and then fucking Tachyon by Death Grips. And I remember on stream everyone was like, Tachyon. And then I posted like a Twitter poll about it just to like get like a definitive like poll. And then like everyone on Twitter was like, what the fuck, don't cover Tachyon. I was like, whoa, I was sure everybody wanted Tachyon. Nobody wanted Tachyon on Twitter. Twitter only Andy's fucked everything up. Twitter full of LARPers. I'm a Tachyon denier. Oh, so are you upset that I did it for this concert? At the very least, I think it fits with this concert much better than my Ashton Martin, the Idol VTuber's first ever cover. But anyway, it was a really, really hype concert. I've seen footage. Alright, as for the stuff that I got at the con, I really didn't do that much damage. I expected to do much more damage, but the thing I did the most damage on was I have managed to hold myself back because I understand my everything gene is excessive, okay? It was excessive when I debuted and I had like a trillion scabs way back when, and I was a scab queen for a while. That's old Ashton lore because I just have so much fun VTubing, and when I get into a hobby, I like get into a hobby. So I've really held myself back from becoming, there's like a word that I'm trying to think of that my brain just becomes like really focused and obsessive on stuff if I let it. And it used to happen a lot with anime. And sometimes it would happen with anime that I just don't give much of a fuck about now. Case in point, yeah, I tunnel vision. That might be a good way of describing it. I fixate on stuff. I have tunnel vision on Yuri on Ice. Now, does Yuri on Ice have a lot of historical import? Did I lose my fucking mind? Was it the most important thing ever when it came out to me? Yes. But I have no like actual lasting appreciation for it. Maybe it's because I was so hard that I burnt myself out. But as opposed to, I still really like JoJo. Maybe it's because it was a seasonal anime, Yuri on Ice. Like, it was so drop in the bucket. It had no staying power the way that JoJo does because JoJo persists, you know? There's still new seasons, there's still new content, etc., etc. So JoJo, I still keep an eye out for my favorites. I can't collect everything for JoJo, like Kakyoin, because he's my favorite, one of my favorites, because Kakyoin is like too popular. But if I see a good Kakyoin, I do get a little tempted. But like, unlike Yoi, I don't get what am I saying? My words are all jumping in my head. I don't get like an urge to buy Yoi stuff anymore. Same thing with Land of the Lustrous, but Land of the Lustrous is awesome. I fucking love Land of the Lustrous. I really like it, but do I get the urge to buy like every Phospholite or Yellow Diamond that I see? No. And especially because I've been trying to make a concerted effort to like declutter my life. And I just don't let myself become like crazy tunnel vision fixated on stuff the way that I used to. Except Deadlock. I finally let myself kneel. I faltered, and Deadlock is my thing, and there was so much Deadlock at Anime Expo, and it was so exciting and fun, and I was so excited to see Deadlock. There were so many cosplayers, and they were all so cool, and it was all so fun, and there was like 4 or 5 booths with Deadlock merch, and I did hold myself back at one of them because they ran out of... It was the one that I liked the most, arguably, or the second most, but... So it was like you could get these like really teeny weeny little acrylic charms and put them in like this big shaker, but they ran out of the big shaker, and so I didn't want to get the little teeny charms with nowhere to put them, so I held back. I'll get those at another convention if I see that artist again. They were so cute. I should post the cosplayers I met at Midnight Mahjong. Yes, the female doorman. Oh my god. She was so pretty. There were just so many amazing cosplays. A streamer denied her Disney. Don't remind me. I indulged myself in many deadlocks though to make up for it, but I may have gone a little crazy. Because I have a problem where like even if I don't love one character very much, if it's a ship like Jotaro and Kakyoin, if they have like 2 things together and the booth has a deal, sorry, I knocked my cup of water, I'll also buy them. So I did buy Drifter Doorman. I bought Drifter Doorman, and I bought more Drifter Doorman, and I also bought this Graves because I wanted to buy a character that I'm good at playing, a main. So even though I was thinking like, even though I don't think Graves is like my favorite character, I was happy to have a Graves. And then this is my favorite, and I was so sad that they didn't have any more doormans because it's Haze. I have to take it out of this pouch. Yes, I got a Haze. And is Haze my favorite character? No, but she's all reliable, main. Okay, I play her the best. Arguably. Actually, I play Graves better, but I like Haze a lot. And she is so cute. And her head is so big. Oh my god, I would have bought like every single one of the charms at this booth because it's like the perfect chibi-sa. So perfect. Oh, she's so cute. She's so cute. Oh my god, she's adorable. Now to acquire a Rem Plus for Haze. I forgot because I was like so like focused on the charms at this booth, but they had a little like Rem little creature. Oh my god, the name is escaping me right now. How's she gonna sell to the head that big? I know! But I followed this artist on Twitter after that, and she's so cute. Like, it's like the perfect... The little helpers. That's right. She is, like, so cute. She's so cute. It kills me. She's the perfect shape. So, yeah, I kind of went a little crazy. I don't fuck with acrylic charms like that, you guys. But I'm just gonna help myself. Oh, and at the Haze booth, they also had this goo ball viscous sticker that I got. You can't really see because my lights are off, but he's green and sparkly. And then I rolled some of the gachapons just cause, and I thought this one was cool because it's like a charm, but it's also like a wire thing, so like you can like fold up a wire and then use this like keep it closed, and it's got a charm on it. And this is Furawachi. Oh, my BGM has been off. Whoops. Sorry. And also I like Pac-Man, and so I thought these like blister pack charms were kind of cute. So I got Inky. And then there's also a booth with Rhythm Heaven stickers. And so it was like 4 for a deal. So I also got Mimetsi. That pink thing looks like you. You think I look like Furawachi? So I got Sukuracho. Hey. And then I got together now. And those are gonna go in my sticker books. Yo, come on. Oh, Sukuracho. Hey. I know all of them. So those are my deadlock ones. See, because I've got this problem where it's like, if I'm like really tunnel vision obsessive about a thing, like even if the merch is like a little ugly, I'll still buy it. Ooh, and then I also got this. I was missing this print of myself, and so I grabbed this. And I have pictures of all the artists that held merchandise of me. And I think that they're gonna be at Off-Kai too, so if you're interested, there might be tabling there. And then I got these Calico Critter stickers to put on like envelopes or letters and stuff. And then I got... Oh yes! These... Donchan. These Donchan stickers. I just noticed that one. I like this one flipping me off. I love Donchan. Even though I'm not good at Taiko, I like Donchan as a mascot a lot. And then... the most important thing of all. This is easily the thing that I was the most excited about. And you guys are not going to believe how much it costs, okay? While I'm on the West Coast, of course, I cannot miss the opportunity to go to the best curry chain in all the world. It's the best in Japan, in my opinion. I go whenever I'm in Japan. And there's only a few locations select on the West Coast. So, of course, I had to go to Koko Ichiban to get some curry. And then while I was there, I got spoons! I got spoons! So I got 3 spoons because I have one that I got from Japan when I was in Kokoichi as like a souvenir. And they're actually like you know how people are with autism, okay? Like it's oh it's spoon! And I say Kokoichi on them. They're like something about the shape of them is the spoon of fear and despair. I say Kokoichi on them. Because you guys know how people are with their utensils. Like the shape. The tender shape. The taper of the handle. It's like so, it's perfect in your hand. And usually I'm the type that like kind of like thicker ones, you know, that are like easier to grab and stuff. It's like so... It cannot be that good, but this is a perfect spoon, I'm telling you. So I needed this to replace my other shitty spoons that I hate, because this Kokoichi curry spoon is perfect, and I would love to use it for more than just curry at home. World's first ever spoon pervert? Not true. They got spoon perverts all over Japan. Actually, they got all sorts of perverts all over Japan. I love... I went to the Kinokuniya, the new Kinokuniya in Little Tokyo, while I was going around with my friend, and we got sushi, and then we got coffee, and then we went to Kinokuniya, and it was awesome ladies' day. And we went to the Kinokuniya in Little Tokyo, and it's like... I am such a pervert for... stationery design! And so, yes... The West's first ever spoon pervert. I am like, oh god, what's that one guy's name? Werner Herzog. I'm like like Werner Herzog. It is that serious. Design, intent, and execution. It is that serious. It is that serious that the spoon, that I think everything, even the most mundane minutia of your daily life, it needs to improve it. It needs to improve it. Did you just say coffee in Mandarin? Did I? The actor Werner Herzog? No, he's like he comments on like design and stuff, you know? I just need to know how good the spoon is. It is the best. It is the best. So I have a full set of 4 spoons. This was the most important thing. And guess what? I was like sure they charged me wrong, so I didn't say anything. But then I saw on the receipt, it said no, 3 spoons. Guess how much these spoons cost, you guys? I just love thoughtful design. Guess how much they cost? These 3 spoons cost $12. That is so cheap. Not each together. When they showed me when I saw $12, I was like, oh, I thought that'd be for one. They're so affordable. Like legitimately the best fucking spoons. Where are you buying your spoons? Kokoichi! Curry House Kokoichi Banya, bitch! That's where you gotta tap in. If you guys are crazy about, like, everybody's got like boo boo spoon. Everybody's got boo boo fork, okay? They got the one favorite in the drawer. Now I've got 4 favorites in my drawer. And I don't have to wait till I wash the one. They aren't that crazy design or anything. It's just a cast spoon. But it's a different form factor than anything I've ever held in my entire life. I promise! $4 each. I was ready to pay 10 each. The form factor is positively incomprehensible, you people. How can you not possibly understand? They are curry grade stainless steel. They're on Amazon? Oh wait, you're in Korea. Highly recommend. What spice level do you pick at Coco Curry? 1. No, I think I do 0, right? No. 1. I don't like it spicy. It's too spicy. But it can't also be like unspicy either. It needs a little bit of spice. But not too much. Because then it's too spicy. Actually, the friend that I went out to get sushi and coffee and go to Kinokuniya with, she was eating all the ginger. She was eating all the ginger. And then she asked her more ginger. And then she was like, oh, you should try dipping it in soy sauce if you don't like it. And I was like, oh, but... Oh, and then I tried it. And it was like... Ah! The ginger's so spicy. Ah! Is it one barely just pepper? I can't detect really any spice in one. It just isn't bland, you know? When I went, they had me sweating and flinching. Like, because I went with a few friends and like everyone else at the table got like 3 or 4 or 5. And like, that's not even the highest it goes at Kokoichi. And they're fucking spicy. No wasabi for her sushi? Wasabi's spicy too. Cocoa spice level just changes the heat. It doesn't change the flavor much. I think a little bite, an undetectable amount of bite is preferred. Mint Caselli gets level 14. How? Like, that just hurts your stomach at that point. The 7 kicked my ass. It is really, really spicy past like level 3. Level 2, I had like a nibble of and it was like, eh. I just don't love spicy. I do like a little. I do like a little. Where in LA did you stay in? I stayed downtown just because it was easiest to commute to the con and stuff. But yeah, I did find myself... Wait, I want to get on this topic after I go to the bathroom because I have to use the restroom. But we'll go back and do like an overview look, top-down view of my weekend. Once I come back from the bathroom, I'll be right back. It's so funny watching you guys Stockholm syndrome yourselves. Like, actually, the storyline is fine. Actually, I don't really mind. Wait, is that new? I just saw it go ZZZZZ. Who was just asleep just now? Did you guys see that? Somebody at the starting line fell asleep. Wait, somebody died and fell asleep. Did you guys see that? Max, it was you? Do it again. Oh, you see? Oh. But yeah, I bet, as you can tell, my voice is a little bit conky. My voice is a little bit... Odds are asleep. I had to take the ESRB rating down a level. I prefer it like this. No Shadow Realm, just asleep. Oh wait, no death, just Shadow Realm. But I am back. I'm back and what to discuss? Yeah, I guess just an overview of the weekend. Like I mentioned earlier at the very start of the stream, I know everybody says this and I say it myself. Will I go back to AX? I don't know. I don't know because I found myself this year thinking that there really wasn't any reason for me to go besides for Disney. And when that got cancelled, I found myself rather listless. I don't know. So I guess unless there's like programming that demands my presence or programming that demands my presence as a fan, I don't know. AX is a young chillers game. I just think that the conflict of interest is difficult to balance. But that's true of a lot of things. That's true of most cons, I'd say. Hello Yen concert was worth it. Yeah, but sometimes they have it at NYC too. I kind of heard nasty stuff happening on my beloved Midnight Mahjong too. That's something that I'm kind of like grappling with because I've regaled stories about previous years of Midnight Mahjong and how fun it was, and perhaps I might have even contributed to the unshitification in a sense, considering I have sung its praises. Only for outsiders to invade, but I was excited for you because I was the person that delivered your pen lights to AX. Well, I was excited that the eggs were available. Thank you for that, Cowfish. I'm really, really happy about that. And I think there was many pit crew that were happy to have the opportunity to buy also. I've been going on vacation in LA without going to AX for years now, to be honest. But at the same time as AX, right? Is what you mean? Yeah. I guess if I find myself in at the same time, like, you know, I think, oh, I want to check it out. It's the biggest artist alley in the country, you know? It's the biggest con in the country. Like, I find myself wanting to check it out, but then I think, you know, well, I probably should check out everything. But to check out everything, it requires so much walking and... Yeah, I know, Anik. I know anyone listening to you ramble about Midnight Mahjong were the problem people. I think not. And I guess I also didn't realize that there was so much disdain for the foot juice people. That seemed to be like a point of contention between like the old heads and the old guard and the new people and stuff. I don't like this trend. It's weird. I think it's got I can kind of... Hey, what are you talking about? I can get into it. So there's this thing that happened at ParkCon at Fanime, which is where everybody at Fanime goes to the park after hours, and it becomes like a gigantic party. And I was always under the impression that it was debaucherous in nature, like it didn't have like, you know, specific roots in mahjong the way that Midnight Mahjong did. And this past year it was like particularly debaucherous in the sense that there's a guy with Biscotti is what I almost said. Spaghetti. I don't know what you're referring to. Also, I guess I don't need my hand cam on anymore. Bye! There we go. There's so much spaghetti on the floor. People play the shitty DJ sets. Someone got their ear bitten. Wait, at ParkCon or at Anime Expo? But basically, like, it's hard to... At ParkCon. Okay. Because I was like, I heard other stuff, but not that. That would just be adding more fuel to the fire. Don't look! Don't look at my ear bite mark. They're co-opting my brand. Using spaghetti and not noodles feels so wrong for AX. Spaghetti's is noodles. Anyway. Evander Holyfield at ParkCon? Well, what are you guys talking about? I guess I just like wasn't privy to the details of ParkCon, and what happened was there was this hot cosplay girl that was selling a foot juice, basically just like jungle juice that she poured on her foot into... ParkCon always had strippers, for example. Yeah, okay, you get it. Yeah. That's what my impression was, that ParkCon was always like that, but I guess people found the foot juice to be rather debaucherous, and I can't say that I don't understand. I can understand why people find it to be... I think that there was a tweet that I saw that encompassed it best, where it was like Midnight Mahjong just like didn't have that intent, you know, and so it feels bad that it's like invaded that, but that has now appeared at Midnight Mahjong, and I would say Saturday was like the nuttiest because there was like a shit ton of... I saw it the night get heel turned out of there. I was like, I'm not gonna bother with this year because it is just so many people just standing and watching, which I guess is fine, but there's a lot more friction this year than any other year, and like there's this how do I phrase this in a way that doesn't make me seem like part of the problem as a VTuber, but there's like this... I've talked about this before, right? Where like everything has to be ironic, and oh, it's fine that the dude is drinking foot juice because it's like ironic, and it's fine that the dude is getting his balls crushed because it's like funny to watch in an ironic way, even though like it's now post-ironic and it's just like, you know, kind of like It's not ironic these people love that shit. People are... It's like both at once, you know? And... It's just like off-putting. And... It's just cynicism. You think I'm a cynic for... for thinking that? Yeah. It's just... Oh no, the ironic people. Yeah, pretty sure Cosplay Deviant's not showing up this year, and the West End closing up their parties caused people to migrate to Midnight Mahjong. I wasn't really aware of West End being like known as a party spot is the thing. But yeah, there's this like overall cultural like desire in many regards to like be a main character type, I guess. And so people want to do the foot juice so that people post about it on Twitter as to be funny and then get like notoriety, you know? And I mean, yeah, the dude wanted to be stepped on by a lady, but I think part of it is also like the how funny it is, and also like he can post about being the dude that got stepped on, you know? It like being like really debaucherous, or even just not even debaucherous, but like it's hard to describe because it's like main character syndrome. It doesn't really get across like the negative aspect of it, I guess, you know? We all go to the hentai video rooms because it's funny. Now excuse me as I buy $300 of Faku merch. Yeah, because like a dude who's buying $300 of Faku merch is a person who's doing it like in earnest, you know? And but that isn't what it feels like when people drink the foot juice or get like the public ball stomping or whatever. It doesn't feel the same. Am I making any sense in that regard? Like it doesn't feel the same as like going and gooning out of your gourd like at the Faku booth at the R18 manga game or stuff. It just doesn't feel the same. And it feels like there's this like performative aspect of it where they want to be seen, not even in like a voyeuristic fetish way, but maybe it kind of is like in this like twisted manner, like a fetishistic way. And so a lot of stuff people do just to like be seen, you know? And with anime becoming more mainstream, that sort of like invades in that space as well. We live in an attention economy. There you go. That's it. Which I feel like is something that I struggle to justify commenting on as a VTuber who wants attention and does many things for attention and stuff. But yeah, I think unfortunately, maybe this is like me being a pessimist, but good things never last, and I guess that's not... I don't want people to use that as an excuse to like not fight for the things that they appreciate, but like, you know, maybe I am just a pessimist. Like, good things are fleeting, and like knowing when to call it is an art in itself, in a sense. And yeah, it's too bad. You know what? If StareCon becomes a thing, so be it. If StareCon is like ParkCon and that's got strippers and bitches and hoes and foot juice, and then yeah, I mean that's its own thing. It's not Midnight Mahjong, but like, no one to hold them and no one to fold them. Yeah, I guess because maybe it wasn't so near and dear to my heart. It was something that I really liked because I had been to the previous Mahjong, Midnight Mahjongs and stuff, but I don't know. I've already lamented it, I guess. I've already lamented the differences and the changes and moved on. I know that there's probably other people that can't do that so easily, particularly the people that like had created it and made it like a small friend thing and whatnot, a small friend hangout. Yeah. X can dive, it means that more niche cons can take place. But then I think it's like, I don't know. I think that this is why I feel like I have such a pessimistic view of it. Like, chaos is the way of the universe. Like, it'll always tend towards disarray. And so, things will always... This honestly goes back to like the Chinese walking live stream thing. Like, we're not so far off from that, in my opinion also. So, like I said, I don't think that we should just like let things go. You know, you gotta fight for the things you like, but I think that there's also maybe a bleak inevitability, bleak recognition in realizing the inevitability of that sort of thing, you know? I don't know. Because I'm sure that there's people that are like, ugh, the Off-Kai Expos that were at the smaller convention were way better. Now there's too many fucking Me Super fans. I think that's another thing too, is like, is this necessarily a bad thing? You know, there's a lot of people that are enjoying themselves. It's not the same people, and that's the thing that I struggle with a lot too, I guess. Fuck, they said they're playing the Chinese walk turn for StareCon. Just wait. I'm calling it early. Next year they're gonna be Chinese walking all over. The amount of VTuber fans has grown in proportion to the amount of VTubers, in my honest opinion. I would say that's accurate. I guess this just harkens back to like a thing about life and modernity, and like, I don't know if anybody else feels this way. Not to get like la deep all of a sudden. Excuse me. But like, it is remarkable to think about how small the world feels. Maybe other people can't relate to this, but like, I feel as though... Well, I mean, it's just a fact, isn't it? That like there's unprecedented levels of accessibility to everybody in the entire world all at once that like previous generations just simply couldn't comprehend. Like, everything is at your fingertips nearly. Everything is a plane ride away. The entire world is accessible given like a certain amount of money. And even then, it's like you can still see it through your phone and stuff. It's just like an information overload. And it's sort of like kind of, it maybe kills my wanderlust a little bit. I kind of noticed at Hololive concert, there's an increasing number of people that go to every concert with some sort of gimmick in hopes of becoming the next character when the crowd cam comes around. Yeah, that's like an issue. Like, that's the dude that's recording shit on his 3DS, even though the 3DS can't... It's like... There's no sound because the speakers have been blown out, and you can't see anything because the camera's shitty, you know? Like, there's no real actual use to holding it up and filming on it, besides for being like the guy that's filming the funny thing on the 3DS, you know? Exactly, it does go both ways. There used to be only 3 channels, so everyone saw the same channels. Now you can find your uber tiny niche and share with people around the world. Yes, there's definitely like ups and downs, you know? But because I think it actually, like, the accessibility to everything in the world, conversely, can make you nurture and care for the feeling of like being a little bit less accessible, to have like smaller, tighter knit communities in a way that maybe was unappreciated previously and stuff. That was me with the 3DS. Sorry for the call out, buddy. I apologize. Not specifically you, but there's always somebody at every concert. What are you doing with that video on the 3DS? Did you post it to Twitter? Calling games. I guess it also, I mean, not to... This is probably just like, you know, Fisher Price Baby's first philosophical moment, but like... All this stuff is just reminding me, or teaching me rather, that you really have to... I would say you're second to chill out with a Vita. Don't look at me. Hey, it's fine on a Vita. It's fine on a Vita. Because I think that one still has humor in it. Who the fuck brings a Vita anywhere? Who the fuck even uses a Vita? That one's still kind of funny. I was recording concert stuff with the PS Vita this year. Ah, right. It's not funny. Second person to do it. Alright, it's unfunny now. It's been beat to death. Get a Game Boy camera. I actually saw somebody with a Game Boy camera and it's crazy. You can't see a fucking thing on that. That was a quick trend. Yeah, that's just how the trend cycle works in modernity, okay? Less than a week, less than a day, less than an hour, less than even a minute. 30 seconds max is the trend cycle in the Aston Martin pit crew. What was I saying? I think it's like I think you have to find meaning in the things you like solely due to the appreciation for the thing. Because how do I describe this? Because you can't rely on like the community aspect of it anymore, because even though I'm not I'm not really articulating myself properly. Anyway, yeah, you have to go in without ulterior motives, and I think an unfortunate aspect of it, you have to appreciate the community, but you can't like rely on the community, you know? So the moment you stop enjoying the thing for what it is, it's probably best to disengage, because the community is inevitably going to warp and alter with time sometimes. But maybe that's too pessimistic of a view. This is too heady for me. I'm glad somebody says that, because like I said, I feel like this is like dude drops acid first time discovers empathy or something. Gardens need to be weeded. I can understand that as like an allegory for gatekeeping, but then I don't know. I'm getting like too big picture about it, I think. I'm getting too big picture about it, because then it's like, well, the garden wants to grow. And the garden's intent is to grow. Like it's its most natural state. Who am I to tamp it down? I think I have a sort of like, not pessimistic, but maybe like disengaged view of lots of things. And I'm not sure it's good necessarily. It sort of feels like I think sometimes you just have to realize the fan base has outgrown you, or vice versa. Exactly. They meant don't stop people from joining, but put more effort into removing the bad actors. The garden must grow? Why are you deep? Well, it's not even that the garden must grow, the garden just does. Because that's nature. I think I'm looking at it from a more disengaged view than a lot of other people, and like, I don't know. It's so... we're getting real philosophical with it. But I've talked about this before, where it's like, life feels so short. And it's kind of because it is. Not drunk enough for this? Okay, we don't... here we go, San Francisco! Yeah, let's just start doing those. Girona! But does that even entail remove bad actors? How do you do that? Do you bully them until they don't want to be in a space anymore? It's different for each community, and there's different standards for each thing. And much to consider. Not to Neil deGrasse Tyson it, but it does cross my mind, like... This is like Sunday on the rooftop with the pig crew, like late night. I'd like to believe that I'm like this guy on the side of the bus where I'm like, nothing matters, so do whatever. Like I said, perhaps to a detriment, where like maybe I'm too easy to let go of things if they change too much. But I also think dwelling is a negative also. Maybe I'm too flighty. You know what's so fucked up is that like your grandma can say anything on her deathbed and it'll just like follow you forever. It's like I didn't give a fuck about that ever before, but one time Grandma Martin was dying and I was like, oh, I'm gonna be going to San Diego for TwitchCon, and she said, oh, Ashley, you're like my little butterfly. And it was like, okay, well, I'm gonna remember that forever now. So I think it's actually kind of apt though. I'm much too like a butterfly. Short-lived. Pretty loves to travel. A mysterious wind. I'll leave on a simple breeze. Anyway. Sorry to get like deep with it. I just contemplate like a lot of like probably too deeply of like who gets to decide what is right, or like what the standard for, like, again, back to the back to the like Chinese live stream thing. Like that thing that seems like really crazy to me, but like the standards are different. They have that same view as I do. There's a word for this. There's a word for this that I always forget, where it's like the realization that everybody else around you also has their own intricate personal life and standards and views and stuff. Sonder. Sonder. Everything goes... Or solipsism, maybe. Ashton, you're scratching the surface, keep asking questions about everything. So I am having like Fisher-Price babies first. Solipsism is the opposite. You're just saying my thoughts back. No, Ashton, that's very good to be thinking about. I think a lot of people can be too black and white about stuff. But I guess I think I'm actually... like an NL bit. I think I'm too gray. Speaking of gray, I saw a guy wearing a gray shirt at the con that... I actually saw multiple guys. A few actually took a creep shot of one. And he had a little, he had like the outline of a dude in a pose from Betcha Chameleon on it. And I was like, whoa! This too will get bumped off the stack. Sometimes you just gotta stop thinking too much and go do something. Exactly. You see the White Sox players doing Tanabata because of Munetaka Murakami? No, but that's awesome! That's so awesome. Tanabata is one of those really cool festivals that I think we could adapt. Yeah, like I said, I think I'm more aligned with like the life is meaningless, so do whatever you want all the time. And I know that's not quite easier said than done, you know, because, you know, you gotta make money, you gotta stack cash, you gotta ball out, but life is so fleeting. You mean nihilism? Oh yes, that's the word I was looking for. I kept saying pessimism and I knew it wasn't right. Anyway. That being said, I miss you guys a lot. Hi there. Hello, hello. I am actually genuinely curious. Did you try any Zanko chicken? What the fuck is Zanko chicken? You guys should have suggested more stuff because I just did same old, same old. I went to my favorite sushi place twice. I went to my favorite sushi place twice over the weekend. Sanko chicken is alright. There's just too many good places. But there's another thing too where it's like there's too many good like fancy places and I don't want to fancy it up. Oh, Hidden Flare, thank you for the 5 gifted subs. Thank you, thank you. I also think your worldview can change when you realize everyone throughout history, even peasants, had agency. Yeah. Exactly. Nonetheless, Oreo in my pack. I just want the brown part, the cookie part, please. I don't want the cream. I'll have to ask you guys for more quick service spots. But yes, I don't need to go get tacos. I know everybody always goes like, should you go to San Diego, you go to Los Angeles, and you don't have already real Mexican food. You only have a danger dog. You don't have a real taquito, real torta, real burrito, real taco. Hey, you know who else has legitimate actual... This is a thing that annoys me about Californians. Is they act like they're the only place in the country that has real Mexicans that live there. Like, you know that there's real fucking Mexicans that live in the entire rest of the country. And they also make incredibly authentic food. I would hazard a guess. This is like that one John Mulaney bit. Oh, is it John Mulaney or Chris Fleming? It's Chris Fleming! It's Chris Fleming where it's like, the best tacos I've ever had were in Chicago. The best tikka masala I've ever had was in Philadelphia. You know who fucking pulled that on me recently? Hina Bobina. She was like, the best Thai food I've ever had is in Philadelphia. I was like, that is straight bullshit. That can't be right. I already know you're building up to because you're so fucking true. It's just funny because it's like... and also like San Antonio. Well, San Antonio's in Texas. It's the exact same recipe as literally every Thai place. Exactly. Mexicans are North Americans too. Wait, that reminds me, I saw somebody online was wondering like, why are Americans cheering for Mexico instead of England? Because we're both Americans. The only thing that I care about, actually, the only thing that I care about is if you tell me what part of Mexico the people making the food are from. Come on, England! Yeah, we just crossed the border. Because that's when I care. If you can say, like, we're from Chihuahua, and this is like a special style of food that is... Like, this is a special taco that's only made this way, like, in Chihuahua, Mexico, or something like that. And it's like, I will go on my way to eat your food. Ray was telling me some shit like, oh, you'll have to get real Mexican food at Africa. I need to kill you with my bare hands. Exactly, like, I promise you we don't just have Taco Bell in the rest of the country. Oaxaca. Yeah. I want to try more regional foods. Off the top of the dome, I'm thinking about Mexico, but lots more regional foods from all over. High chance the cooks are not from Mexico. It doesn't matter where they're from so long as the recipe is authentic to me. Ah, my lip hurts. My lip hurts because I was so nervous at Nightmare Underground that I was I was nibbling on my little lip. Now it kind of hurts. I want an authentic Chicago restaurant to go international. I can get an Italian beef in like Florence. They kind of did that with like Potbelly and Portillo's. Except not international. You can just get them in California now, but only California for some reason. I'm sure an El Salvadoran can make perfectly acceptable Mexican food. Exactly. Well, they're kind of similar, no? Is Potbelly only Chicago? Yeah. It is. Well, it's like Midwest. Same as... it might... no, it's Midwest. It's Midwest, similar to Culver's. Oh man, the funniest thing ever is, do you guys know Kani Kanizawa? My amazing British friend Kani Kanizawa. What was so funny, we were at Yard House last night after my flights got canceled and stuff, like late night. Because I needed food and like literally nowhere is open past 10 p.m. on a Sunday. And I decided, you know what, I'm gonna just get something kind of hearty because I was really hungry because I didn't eat prior to Nightmare Underground because I was so nervous. All I did was nibble on my lip. And I ordered fettuccine alfredo and it like sucked ass. It was like not good at all. It was so shitty. Luckily the pasta wasn't like, you know, too al dente or whatever. Like it was fully cooked. It was just like kind of crappy. And as I was eating it, I was hanging out with some of her friends, and one of them cracked a joke like, oh, British people, like their food is so bad or something that like they eat any American food or like any chain food and they think it's amazing. And we were laughing about it, and then Connie was like, wait, let's try it, let me eat this fettuccine alfredo, because I didn't finish it because there was like a huge portion at Yard House. Connie was like, oh my god, it's so good, it's amazing, it's delicious. And I was like, you're bullshitting me right now, you're just saying that because we just had that conversation. She was like, no, it's so good. And she was like shoveling it in. She was like, this is really, really good. I've never had anything like this before. The Cheesecake Factory instantly KOs the British. It was so funny. I was like, really fucking fettuccine alfredo, Connie? Bless her heart. The Yard House fettuccine alfredo really did it for her. But it did the trick. Cani. Oh, Jalisco! That's one of the places in Mexico I was thinking about. Lots of Jalisco food I've seen advertised. The anime girl was at AX. I was at AX and I performed at a concert there. And I'm sorry if I'm like overblowing the importance of the concert, but I think it's important. Like a 3D concert is something always to write home about. It's always something to talk lots and lots about and stuff. Concerts are always huge, hype it up. I just mean like I was like the first opener in somebody else's important birthday concert. Like I feel like maybe I'm doing like too much me, you know? That's right, it's Lias's birthday today. Excuse me, the whole reason I went to LA was for the concert. I know. Better to overblow than underblow it. That's also true. 3D concerts of any kind are always the big milestones. I agree, which is why I wanted to note that I know maybe it's a little silly because I was just an opener, but it's an awesome opportunity for all my picker to get together. Connie Kanizawa was the only one at the JW bar cheering for England, and I nearly turned around to tell him to pipe down. It was so grim in there. I know she was telling me about how she was like the only one ever cheering for England, for England, and she was getting lots of dirty looks. Am I talking about me too much of me when I'm on the me show? What a weird philosophical interlude we had there. But yeah, I guess in the same vein as like me talking about myself on the me show, like I don't know, it's always I just always want to do exactly what I want. I think maybe because I have, I don't know, would it be crazy to say like I have an expanded view or something, you know? That like I've never felt as though, not never, but I rarely feel as though there's many roadblocks to doing stuff because it's so, I think that the power of putting your mind to something. You guys are still talking about soccer. The power of manifestation cannot be understated. No, don't worry about it. Don't worry. You guys can keep talking about it. I'm going back to that silly tangent. I guess that's sort of what I wanted to segue into from that earlier of like, nothing matters, so you might as well do exactly what you want to do all the time within reason, you know, within like laws and stuff like it. But you can really do anything you want, and I think I'm proof of that. I don't think I'm particularly talented or particularly adept compared to others, but if you allow yourself to release your inhibitions, you can do so much. You're incredibly hardworking and talented. Feel the rain on your skin. La 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 la. I can't hear you guys. I can't hear you guys. But this is what I'm saying. Like I know that it's coming off as like me dogging on myself sort of way, but I genuinely think that everyone has like the same capability, which is why I don't feel like I'm any more higher or below than like my peers or my community. Like I believe in all you guys. This doesn't make any sense. It doesn't even matter. Nobody's doing I think I'm pretty lazy. I can be lazy too. It's all about changing perspective. You want people to become VTubers? I just want you to do what you want to do. Are you all saying? Are you saying all Piku are the same? How'd you get that from this? Prove that you were lazy, take a damn day off. You guys don't see how often I lay in bed. I took a nap earlier today. I take a nap every damn day. I'm one of the laziest fucks around. But I don't know. Thinking about I'm thinking about lots of stuff. That's the reason why I don't know. I don't want to be like too philosophical or like sad sounding. I just have a lot of I've been juggling a lot of stuff recently, and I'm happy to see it pay off in like making you guys happy, and I'm hoping to aim even higher to I always get like this after like IRL stuff is the thing. Has anybody noticed that? Have any Pink members ever noticed that? Like whenever off-guy happens, I become like I love friendship. Friendship is the most beautiful thing because I get to see all my friends in real life and stuff. One of the only times you get off the chinchilla wheel in your mind, when I'm about to fall asleep, but I haven't fallen asleep yet. Just then, and then sometimes I'll go and snore and then wake myself up. That's oddly how I was just feeling. This itself here is beautiful. The transience of life is so beautiful. You know what another thing does? Another thing that makes me like really introspective and like nihilistic and whatnot is airplanes. Airplanes. I do have to consider like, what is my legacy? Am I prepared to leave this mortal plane? I have no choice anymore considering the plane is off the ground, so it's do or die quite literally. So it's something I contemplate. It's something I contemplate occasionally, particularly around whenever I'm fearing for my life. But you said the emergency exit row to take control of your destiny? No, because how often do you even get to open the damn door? Most of the time the plane just crashes. And I trust that somebody else can open the door. And to be honest, I realize that it's incoherent babbling of a terrified woman. So there's like this deep part of me realizes it's completely uncontrollable. I forget the word. Not gonna lie, your flight did sound pretty dismal. Yeah, it kind of sucked in multiple ways, but I can't accept it. Inexorable. No, that's too wordy. It's like the type of fear that you can't control. That's all. That's the word I'm trying to remember. like 1 hour into your fight, like, and I'm like, damn, she was worth it. I wonder if people think that sometimes. Oh. Oh, irrational, yes. I know it's an irrational fear, so I just let myself pick the seats that actually tilt back, which is why I don't sit in the exit row. I check the news and move on. So multiple of you guys do this. That if I message in the Discord while I'm on the plane and I go, I'm scared, you guys, and you go, it's okay, I should, but then I stop responding. You do check the news just in case, it was really me. Oh my god. That's so dumb. You silly pit crew. Yeah, I always get like, whenever I see people in real life and they go like, Ashton, you're making crazy moves. I saw the car. I see what you're doing. You know, good job. It always makes me a little bit introspective because I have this like I'm impossible to satisfy. I'm always discontented. And so I go like, no, like, oh thanks, but no. You know, I need to just accept the compliment because it's like made in passing and stuff. They're not trying to like challenge my worldview or anything. But it is always like, oh, like you actually, people do see what I'm doing. You know, when it's rather my peers and stuff. And that's cool. It's fun. And yeah. Just got home from the storm outside. I hope you're having a great stream, Ashton. Hello! I am. We just got a little contemplative. And somber. You will be absorbed and rewarded for your efforts. I just want to do even more. It always makes me want to do even more faster. Faster! Harder! Stronger! Welcome back from the store. Have you accepted your inevitable death? Yeah. Should we loop back around to that? Our work is never over. Now you're getting it! I hope your body can catch up to all the racing your mind keeps doing. I can do anything. I can break these cups. Anyway. What else to discuss? I love hearing that at the concert got time warped back into the thousands. Wait, hearing what at the concert? I can break these cups. Oh, harder, better, faster, stronger. Oh, that's right, the DJ played some Daft Punk and stuff. I'm like 25 minutes behind stream and the garden must grow. The garden will always grow. It's beyond your control. So I let reality wash over me. Matcha, the DJ, love seeing him live again. Oh, you guys recognize the DJ? I also love Daft Punk so much. It is foolish to try to control. I think that there are multiple worldviews that might apply, but definitely it feels foolish to control as a more passive look on reality. Oh, he does a virtual takeover. Oh, one day we'll all be dust to fling around the cosmic bathing pool, and I think that's beautiful. It's foolish to try to control the growth of the garden, I mean. I think... Yeah, I think that there is an argument against and for it, too. You know, like, as a human with higher thought, should you not curate that which is around you? But I think maybe it's the difference between curation with with anger versus curation with appreciation that matters the most. Like, not going like, ah, there's so many weeds in my garden, to like, this is a natural process, I guess. Humans are stewards, it's their purpose. Yeah, I guess maybe it's the difference between considering, like I said, passive or active role in life, and like considering yourself like one with nature, or like you said, a steward. At least one of us is having high thoughts. Whoa. Much to consider, no? Anyway, it's past midnight, and I've almost yapped at you guys for 4 hours, and naturally it's become... oh! Just being a fan of meeting others makes me want to create more and do more cool stuff next con. I can only imagine it's like that times 100 after you rock a concert. Exactly! Thank you for the $10 super chat, Evan. It's exactly like that. Meeting my peers and having them recognize my growth is always cool. Actually, you know what? This is a cool measure of my... I mean, I don't want to say growth, just like my own personal extension, I guess. But I didn't bring my business cards. I have these fun business cards. Like, I think it's good because, you know, a lot of times, you know, when I'm fully incognito, a lot of people can't figure out who I am at first glance, and so they just go like, oh, until I pull out my card and they go like, oh, Aston Martin, like, oh my gosh, I didn't recognize you with your full, like, no paparazzi fit on and stuff. And I've had to do that before, or like introduce myself to people multiple times, and that happens every single time where like you meet somebody and they go like, nice to meet you. It's like, well, we've met twice before. But I didn't have any business cards, and everybody I introduced myself to knew me, which is odd. It was like, oh, like I don't even like need them, you know? Knew me? I did see her there. Oh, because I said knew me. Okay. The idea of a VTuber business card is really funny. I know it is because I'm the only one that's actually... the only one of these motherfuckers that's actually doing stupid stuff like that. Whoa! Oh no, Saiken! Saiken MD! Are you coming here to diagnose me? With diabetes because I'm just too sweet. Thank you for the raid. Welcome, Radios. My name is Ashton Martin. I'm the ruler of Race Queen of VTuber Racing, and I just got back from Anime Expo, where I got to meet friends, and I was a part of a VTuber concert because I'm Ashton Martin, the ruler of Race Queen of VTuber Racing, and also Idol. And my pick are recognizing one another. No more diagnosing. Yeah, can't do that off the clock. Would have gone if I wasn't working. It's too close to Offkai. Yes, a lot of people had to pick and choose, and Offkai is gonna be a incredible time also. So I wish you luck in your travels to Offkai, and thank you again for the raid. If you need to head out, I totally understand. Welcome everybody. I'm Ashton Martin, like I said, and I love everything retro anime, retro music, and retro gaming, which is what I do the most of. Not retro, but I'm also a big fan of Rhythm Heaven, so I'll be playing the new Rhythm Heaven Groove this week, which I'm really excited for. Wait, I love that message. Did you get to touch the Lads cosplayers? No, because I'm not a Lads fan, and apparently you had to sign up for that like 4 months ago. You had to get in the raffle on the Lads app way ahead of time, so that wasn't even a thought in my mind. But I did talk at the start of the stream about how there's so many sexy cosplayers that I ended up doing like laps around the lads booth. I mean, there's sexy cosplayers at every booth, like Genshin, ZZZ, Brown Dust 2, which is the funniest name ever still. Yes, and the no kissing muzzles, of course, of course. And I definitely did a little bit of rubbernecking at the lads booth. I made like 6 laps around it before I was like, okay, I've had enough. I just like to see the way the girls acted and what they were doing with them. Oh my god, there was this other one too where like I mentioned the no kissing muzzles. Well, because they all wore face masks. And I remember asking my friend like, oh, I wonder why they do that. And she was like, it's probably so they can't kiss them. And I was like, oh my god, that has to be it. I thought, you know, maybe it's, oh, so not to like ruin the immersion in case they don't look exactly like them or something. And they were like, yeah, maybe that, but no, it's probably so they don't kiss them. And it's like, what? That makes seeing Reb Ford there even funnier, the Warframe creative director. To me, Reb Ford is not the Warframe creative director, but my mortal enemy from the Deadlock tournament. I wish I could have said hello to her. Seeing clips of the lads cosplay thing, it felt like the Chinese walking. But yeah, so I had a really fun time. But there's another move. That they did where, like I mentioned earlier, they did like the chin tilt and then the grab to like look back at them. Oh my gosh, it was like I was literally just watching and going like clutching my pearls and stuff. And there's another one where like it's always Silas that's like manhandling them because the other ones are all like gentle guys and stuff. But I think one of them like they have like a whole song and dance. You don't notice it, I'm sure, in the moment, but like in a way to like recreate some of the like interactions while you're just standing there instead of just like standing next to one another and gazing into each other's eyes. One of them like did this thing where he like stepped back a little bit while he was like holding the other girl, but then like grabbed her wrist and like pulled her in. It was like just far enough for there to be like a pull, and it was like, what the heck? They have like a whole like choreographed thing that they can do. It was so crazy. They've got the chin push to the chin grab to like to the step back to the arm pull to like then the grab around the small of their waist. I was like, oh my god, like, oh, keep it these. Oh, you guys, there should have been like dudes watching being like, oh, that's the move, that's the move. I mean, like that probably would be harassment otherwise, but like if you ever want to like roleplay as you're in like a sappy rom-com with the rain coming down where it's like the step back to the arm grab to the pull into your chest. It was crazy. It was so crazy. Yeah, they all had crazy face cards, but admittedly, oh wait, I forgot she was also a Deadlock content creator. My bad, my bad. Oh no, don't. It's not my bad at all. I was just being annoying because I was a part of that tournament and we lost to that team in scrims. It was our first scrim in the Deadlock tournament and they fucking stomped us. And I remember she plays Sinclair and it's like she's so fucking evil, dude. So yes, she may or may not be the director of Warframe. I don't care about that information. What I care about is that she's fucking evil. She's evil, and I played Graves in that tournament, so she kept copying my ult. But yes, actually, Cowfish, thank you for asking again. There were so many amazing Deadlock cosplays. There's so many amazing Deadlock fan art merchandise for sale. Oh, it's so amazing! I loved it so much. It feels so good to have like a thing to be obsessed with. I love Deadlock. I love Deadlock. Sinclair beatdown of the brat, it was fucking evil. It's so fucking evil too because like at the start of the game, the Sinclair cooldown on his ult is way shorter. I mean, the Sinclair cooldown on his ult is way shorter than like most other ults. It's so evil. I need to learn how to play Sinclair. But you guys unfortunately did raid at a time where I was just about to end stream because it's past midnight for me. And yeah, I'll see you guys again very soon. I might stream again tomorrow night too. Like I said, I really want to play Rhythm Heaven Groove, and I'd love to have another active Up and Atom VR stream of some sort, dance stream of some sort. And of course, retro. And I want to play Mickey's Speedway USA. Is that the name of it? Oh my god, ever since... and I gotta finish Diddy Kong Racing! Great talk tonight, lots of deep thoughts. I want to say that they don't usually, that my talks don't usually get so deep and philosophical, but they do occasionally. And Monkey Island! Man, MGS4 is dead. Oh my god, I forgot about MGS4! Wait, okay, we'll have to play MGS4. I just always forget it exists. And then I gotta play the next Resident Evil, Veronica. I know I'm not playing the remake, okay? And Mother 3. Okay, there's too many. There's way too many to do. But I'd really like to try Mickey's Speedway USA. Yeah, because it's 0 after MGS4, right? Yep. I've got a hell of a backlog. So many retro games, so little time. It's kind of like retro anime, or not just retro anime, but anime in general. Like, I can't imagine getting into anime now and looking back and realizing the incredible precipice of which you stand on the cliff of, and being like, where do you even fucking start in this gigantic crevasse of anime to dive into? That's how I feel about retro games. It's like, there's so many, because I only just got started playing games recently, but I'm happy that you guys are along for the ride. I also forgot to thank everybody who subscribed today, so we're gonna do that real fast. Nako, thank you for subscribing, saying a sponsor. I miss you, welcome home. Thank you. And also Road, thank you for subscribing and saying a sponsor at tier 2 for 26 months. And for saying hello to me at Anime Expo, thanks for stopping by the meet and greet. Chocolate, thank you for resubscribing and saying a sponsor. 14 months of the VTuber with the best signature. I forgot to talk about the signature, didn't I? Oh, fuck. I fucked it up, you guys. It's because I wanted it to be centered on the back spoiler, and then I started it too far left, and I was like, fuck, I started too far left. It's off balance. But some of the stuff on the Itasha is applied as like a double... It's fine. It's not fine. It's not fine. It's applied as like a double layer because when you put the wrap on, it like stretches. So like logos, and then the stripe is a separate thing. And so when I was like, okay, I gotta draw something else to like on the right side so that it's not off center and off balance. And so then I drew a heart, but then it caught on the edge of the stripe, and then it made it look awful, and I was like, and so I had to fix it. It just looks so fucked up. It was so fucked up. I fucked it up. You have to kick me out of the pit crew. Anyway, that's the saga. I noticed none of those things on the Siggy. I can't believe you guys don't have nearly enough of a discerning eye. Don't look at this shitty, don't look at this shitty art. Also, Super Froky, thank you for subscribing and saying a sponsor. Hello, Ashton, your performance was really cool. Thank you. And Tickle Me Astolfo, a Twitch chat room is basically Disneyland, right? It's kind of like we just went on a... Ooh, you know what I wanted to do this stream, but then I was like, I don't want to get DMCA'd, but I'll play a little bit of it. That's not what I was looking for. That's Freak on a Leash by Korn. Alright. I was gonna play the Pirates of the Caribbean Q music. Ooh. Ooh, classic banger. Haka complimented your singing on his stream earlier. Oh, did anybody clip that? I kind of wanted to snoop around and hear that. I love the Pirates of the Caribbean Q music. It's so atmospheric. Speaking of Pirates, the Pirate AC came out. Ooh, wait! Oh, but that's a new game, and I'm a retro streamer. Ashton Martin, the ruler of a race queen. I have the kind of discerning eye too, but you did your best and everyone had fun. That's all that matters. I think I'm still gonna ask them to wipe it off if they can. Who's Ever Zero? Thank you for subscribing and saying a sponsor for 9 months of Ashton Hay. Thank you, thank you. I'm sorry that I waited till the end of stream to do this. T-Max, thank you for subscribing and saying a sponsor for 46 months. Thank you, thank you. And Moutman, remember when we were aligned across the Jongers and we were the Midnight Jong Club and that wasn't 300 people? Good times. I do. All good things are fleeting, though. There's more Jong to be played in new places. But thank you for subscribing and saying a sponsor for 20 months. And that is the last of my Ooh, not redeem, not announcement. What am I saying? Of my resubs, that's it. The Jong will resume as specified by the schedule. Oh yeah, the Jong tournament? Oh yeah, I'm sad about that. The worst part is that I actually could have joined because I was like, oh, I can't make it because I'm gonna be at Disney. But I could have. You're cute. Are you reading it? I'd like to see the signature when I go to Offkai. There'll be a new, better signature at Offkai. Keep it for Sano? No. There'll be a new, better signature. Yep. No. But that is it for me for today. Let's find somebody to raid. I'm not really sure that this is the Pirates cue music, though. It's a little bit too fast. And there's rain! Stop playing rain! Oh, why they all have rain? Whatever. We'll go back to the low-key one. I love the, like, is it a flute? Is that what it is? Like the doo-doo-doo-doo-doo-doo. Oh! Hidden player! Thank you for the 5 more gifted. Thank you. Stop doing that! Oboe? Oh, it probably is. Oh no, it's clarinet. I think it's clarinet. I like the low humming clarinet in this a lot. Oh. Yeah, that's it. Let's find somebody to raid on Twitch, but on YouTube. Somebody to raid. I can't believe that's my voice. No wonder I'm getting hated. Ooh. Let's find somebody to raid, and I know exactly who. We will be raiding Miss Matara Khan. You guys can guilt trip her. Ah! You guys can guilt trip her about our lack of a Disney trip. Ah! You rated yourself? Did I? No, I didn't. And she's playing Nikkei? Okay, so she's doing the thing that she had to cancel our trip for. I don't even care anymore. But until next time, which may or may not be tomorrow, you should follow me on Twitter because that's where I post my schedules for the upcoming week and also cool announcements and stuff. And yeah, I'm excited. I miss you guys like a lot. By Saturday, I was trying my best not to complain because there was a lot of pickers that were coming in town to watch the concert and stuff. But I was like, I want to go home so bad. I want to stream. And the internet at my hotel was too bad. I'll see you guys again next time, though. Thank you all for joining in and for not forgetting about me while I was gone. And yeah, goodbye. Mwah!